Get back into A Link to the Past. Oh, I clicked the wrong overlay. Uh, this is the one. I keep clicking the DS one. I need to just get rid of that one. Like hide it or something. Hello. Yes. Welcome. It is Wednesday, my dudes. We are continuing where we last left off. We got our first one of the crystals at the previous stream in the Shadow Realm. And my controller's asleep. No, never mind. We're good. Okay, yes. Are those a bunch of stone gorillas? Amazing. Where's our map? Here it is. Yes. We went into the Dongo's cavern kind of situation in this one. Kind of wild that you got the fire type dungeon in the as the first one. That's unusual. Usually they save that one for like the second or occasionally the third one. But yes, we have all of the locations of the remaining crystals. So we're continuing our adventure in the dark world today. Yes. Fantastic. So it looks like it wants us to go to like south of like the shadow version of our house first. And then go like all the way back up to the forest? Kinda zigzagging around the map a bit. So I guess without further ado. Oh, also, let me adjust this so I can see you guys a bit better. Yes, perfect. So you can see this is what we got. I'm kind of surprised because it's like we got the moon pearl in the previous stream. Also, we got the master sword. I should probably mention that part. It's just the game kind of gives that to you after like if you get the first 3. I wanted to say medallions again. Pendants. They're very quick to give you the master sword in this one. I know, how does he hold them all? He doesn't have like a backpack or anything. Even if he did. There's kind of a lot. You get out of here. Moblins are mobilizing. Oh? Have it? Oh, that's right. We can just laser the bombs out of the air. 4? He dropped 4 bombs? I didn't know that was a possibility. Okay, we can't laser through walls. I was really surprised after the last one because I remember like the rabbit link was like perhaps like one of the most memorable things from like the little bit of the game that I played before, like many years ago. I'm just like we kind of turned to like the rabbit link for like a brief moment of time, and then we just kind of stop with the rabbit mode because they give us the moon pearl pretty much like immediately afterwards. Like I remember that being like a much larger thing with this game. I guess it's not the quantity of rabbit time, it's the quality of rabbit time. That looks really suspicious. It doesn't make a different noise though. Guess it's fine. I'm not gonna waste a bomb on that. How do I get through here? So we didn't visit like the shadow version of our house yet. So I guess that's the next thing to do. And then head south from there to the second Shadow World dungeon. Could I try a bomb? Okay. Did sound like it was normal wall. Like it was this sound effect. But I will. Yeah, there's like the weird like shadow that's just like kind of hanging out there. Yeah. Thought so. Because it's like, I guess it's like this, a continuation of the same like tile set, where there's like this weird shadow being cast on the floor, but only on like the middle bits of the wall. But there's only like enough space for like one of those, so it looks like there's like a secret thing there. But that's only because of the size of the space with this particular tile set. Where it's like, there's like 3 of these little like bumps in the road here, which means only the middle one has a shadow. Yeah, you can see that the rest of these. Well, this one's weird how it's like kind of squared off at the bottom here. Does this one get squared off at the bottom? It doesn't. That's weird. What about this one up here? This one's rounded as well. So the weird one is actually this one down here. That's just like squared off for some reason. I guess it's because of the interaction with this tile that's below it. Extrovert wastes their inventory. One bomb at a time. Oh, there might be a secret over here as well. Ooh. So surprised that I didn't get hit by that spear. I mean, the game's like also trying to make me waste my inventory because there's a lot of walls that look like they have like secrets hiding behind them. But some of the time, a good chunk of the time at least, it's just decorative cracks in the wall. Yoink. Hey, he gave us a bomb back. I should have let him throw the last one, then he would have been all out of bombs. Take that, pterodactyl. You'll terrorize me no more. Big red rupee. Okay. That guy had 8 bombs? He doesn't even throw them. What's the reasoning behind that? There's like the Cyclops guy who's constantly throwing bombs. He drops one of them. Then the weird thing that kind of looks like the head of one of the plant monsters. And it drops like 8 of them. Okay. Oh. Attack of the skeletons. Oh, this way's like walled in. What's in here? Okay, not fairy fountain music. It's like some sort of weird bird. I'll tell you a profitable story if you pay me 20 rupees. Is that the Duolingo bird? Give us useful information if we pay him. There's a tiny circle of rocks at the lake at the source of the river. I don't know what will happen, but it might be fun to throw something into it. You watch the VOD. Amazing. Yes. Absolutely, you can tell me something. As long as it's, yeah, not something that's gonna get me in trouble. What are these guys supposed to be? These purple things? These things? Pterodactyl, why do you do this? I mean, that's kind of the specific thing that you're programmed to do. Wait, why am I down to 1 heart? Dark world version of wooden thump things. What does he mean by this? I've got a fairy, we're good. Wooden thump things? Purple things. Wooden thumbs. Oh, the pegs for the hammer. Dropped on you found a portal. Those purple things. Well, you learn something new every day, I suppose. If anyone needed proof that this was like really a first playthrough, guess I didn't get that quite that far in the many a year ago. Hey, they're not an invincible wall, after all. I should have tried it. Is there like a secret? No. Well, thank you for telling me that. I would have never figured that out, even though in hindsight, that is kind of obvious, isn't it? You have to get your laptop. No, go back. So, I'm sorry for any psychological stress I may have induced with that move. Where was that? That was like somewhere over in the water, somewhere in the waves. Oh, that makes it worse because it's like I spent all the time doing the stuff trying to make my way around town on Death Mountain before I realized the pyramid situation. I wouldn't have ended up going back there in the first place if it weren't for the purple shenanigans. Oh. Also, made me a clip. Oh, I'll have to check that out. After the stream. The pterodactyls waiting to snipe me. Okay. We're not near Death Mountain. I don't need to worry about any rocks or anything. I'm gonna just like take a quick little trip back to the overworld. Oh, that guy's gonna kill me. Which one's more dangerous of a situation? Wait. Oh, that's gonna cause all the enemies to respawn. Now we're up here. What happens if we head south? Wait, there's a fairy fountain on the other side of this wall. Did you even think about it for a second? Only one of us will win this ordeal. We have about the same amount of health, probably. There we go. It is I who will reign victorious. Fairy, come back here. Get back here! Okay, we got him. Oh, that doesn't heal even 10 hearts. I would have expected 10 hearts. Okay, so the fairies are not as big of a benefit as I thought they might be. At least there's a very large one. Now we just need to find an extra large jar. We can remotely destroy the octos. Alright, so from here, if I go to... where was that? The area with the pink shenanigans. It was near the lake. I remember there being water present. I probably should have stayed in the Dark World. They're hitting me with the pincer maneuver. Ah, I was keeping the Master Sword, just there wasn't a chance of it. Well, I can always go back into the castle to like go back to the Shadow Realm. And we got our sword back. I wonder why they decided to make the Master Sword work this way. Where it's like you've got to be full hearts in order to use the sword lasers. There we go. Now we're back in the Shadow Realm. I wonder what the pink shenanigans over there is. It's hard to believe that this game was on a Super Nintendo cartridge. Correct me if I'm wrong. Didn't the well, I guess Super Nintendo cartridges had variable contents. That's why Nintendo stuck with cartridges for as long as they did back in the day. So they would actually. It's not like cartridges today, right? Where they're basically just a fancy shaped SD card anymore. Back in the day, they actually put different hardware in the cartridges. Like they basically put like a small GPU in the original Star Fox game, which is how they were able to do 3D on the Super Nintendo. So technically, what you actually got hardware-wise in the cartridges was, you know, a game-by-game thing. But still, I feel like the stock, the Super Nintendo cartridge size, surely that was smaller than like a Game Boy cartridge. So, the fact that they fit this much game into this game, I feel like is particularly impressive. For the time. Didn't stand a chance. Oh right, we can't cross here, there's no bridge. Gotta go around the long way. Don't do it! Ah! There goes our lasers. It's fine, we don't need no lasers. Yeah, I wish they had done more. I feel like that's gonna be one takeaway criticism of this game. We didn't get rabbit mode very long. I would have liked to have seen more of that. Hey, we could put our newfound knowledge to use here. I'm gonna just leave it as like a 1 channel through here. Plus the sound is questionable. Sound? For the stream? Is the sound doing a weird? Ooh. Let's go to the bomb shop. Oh, the sword beam. It kind of seems like, is this like a sound effect from like Super Metroid or something? I wonder which game came out first. So I know that they're both from roughly. Wait, actually, I know this. Super Metroid came out in 1994. So this game came out like several years before Super Metroid. Like this seems like Link has the wave beam. Not the bees! Oh, gotta get out of here. Yeah, I occasionally check my own stream recordings to sort of like kind of gauge how things are going overall, and sometimes I catch myself saying things. I'm just like, why did I say that? What on earth was I thinking? I could catch the bees, but that would require me to put a bee in a jar instead of a fairy. Unless bees are basically super fairies. Our house still looks like a house. It's house-shaped and everything. I don't remember decorating the garden with a skull. What's inside? Are you me from another dimension? Why you look like that? Is he sleeping? 100 rupees for 30 bombs. You know, that wouldn't be the worst deal if a bajillion monsters outside didn't also drop the bombs. And it's 30, so we can only hold like half that many anyway. Why are you doing that? Is he... I can't tell if he's like... Actually, what is he? Have we seen a creature that looks like this before? It's like some sort of weird, like, humanoid ArcticThwack kind of creature. What are you? Okay, so I guess at this timeline, our house is a bomb shop. Well, next dungeon seems to be down this way. So glad we can remotely deal with the flying bomb mushrooms. Those have to be one of the trickiest enemies to deal with so far. We're not gonna have the ones that like burrow underground, are we? I don't know why we never see those guys in like a 3D game. Oh. Can't swim under the water. Stop it. Ah, hey, look, it's that one place. Yay. Wait, this looks like we're like inside of the wall of this particular area on the map. So we could easily just go back and forth between the Shadow Realm here, between here and our house. And then in the light world, like there's like a fairy fountain, literally just like the next outcropping of rock. So that's actually really convenient placement of things here. We can go back to the normal world anytime actually, because of the mirror. Why did I lose health just randomly? Don't do it! Don't! Not the bees! You through? Okay. That'll reset the area. And just like that, you look away for 5 seconds, and half your health is gone. Very punishing. It gives you lots of ways to heal, but it also gives you lots of ways to take damage. Just as eager to give you health as it is to take it away. The tree is watching me, I don't like it. I think it's... Oh, I did know the trees shoot bombs. They're like giant ArcticThwacks. Stop. These guys actually have some attack range on them. That looks like a giant arrow. That's a very suspicious shape. Ooh. Secret area? What's inside? There's a surprise inside. Is this their attempt at making an arrow? With the few jars that are here? Heart piece found. I was looking for hearts. I didn't know I was gonna get that lucky with them. So now we're back to full health. Hooray. What even is that weapon that they have? It looks like they kind of like stole like a curtain rod and they're like trying to attack us with it. Okay, this is probably the dungeon entrance, I would have to presume. Alright. Which is weird because this is like a much smaller area in the actual overworld. Oh? Think we found Dungeon 2, guys? Or, Dungeon 2 of the Shadow Realm. So I guess Dungeon 5, technically, so far. We still have so much game left and we're already at Dungeon 5. Can we just take a moment to appreciate that? In a lot of other Zelda games, it's like, this is like, the amount of dungeons you have at like the halfway point in the game. Not in A Link to the Past. I wish Wind Waker had this many dungeons. It's objects exist simultaneously in both worlds with similar shapes. The form of a thing changes, it will affect the shape of its twin in the other world. Classic Nintendo puzzling situation. Oh, right. You drain the water and you... Oh, this is the water dungeon for this game. We found the water temple. Everyone's favorite dungeon, the water dungeon. Wait. Wasn't this different before? Oh, I messed up. Ah, but we fixed it. You have chosen incorrectly. You have summoned the rain of bombs. Water is free. Does that mean the fish are gonna come back? Oh. Something like that. The dungeon is now hydrated. It's kind of like the water controls from the Oracle games, except there's like a floaty aspect to it in this game. Like, you can move around like this, and it's like very, like almost like walking on ice type controls. But then you can also do this to like swim around a bit. I think I like the Oracle games because I don't a little bit better with their water controls, because I kind of don't like the floaty nature of this. Like, that's one thing I praised with that game's water controls, was that they made it feel like water without making it feel floaty. So it's very floaty. Okay, let's see if I can deal with these guys without getting hit with the spiky sea urchin. Yeah, the sword rage is probably like the biggest criticism I would have about this game overall, is that the hitbox of that sword is very small. I mean, we gotta give them credit where credit's due, right? I mean, this is only the third game in the series, and the second one isn't even the second one was like an RPG. I got the key. Water monsters. I like how the fountain has a head that looks like a snake. I knew they were gonna do that at some point. Shoot me the fireballs, I mean. Random statues. Pastel pink skeleton. Okay, let's deal with the jellyfish this way. As well as this particular... Oh, of course. Let me guess. You do a whole heart of damage despite being half of a jellyfish. What is this? Oh, you shoot fireballs as well. Whenever I use the sword button in the direction that I'm most close to. Okay, so the ice doesn't affect him. Key, so I can't quite exactly make it across here. There's the pastel blue skeleton. A couple more whack-a-mole type blocks here. Release the water. Yeah, some of the sound effects, like that switch being flipped there, kind of sounds like something that would fit right within the Super Nintendo, like Mario games have like very similar sound effects. Oh, hello there. Different sound too. I bet you thought I was gonna overlook that. Joke's on you. Ah, yes. The hole in the wall that launches snakes. Wait, am I supposed to, like, hit something remotely with, like, a... Wait. Like an arrow over there? No? I don't see any switches or anything. Unless to the south? Nah, we're fine. I can't swim under the water, this one. So I can't go in the doorway back the other way. So far, this is going alright, I would say, overall. I know water dungeons in Zelda games are kind of cursed. I guess maybe the water dungeon curse hasn't kicked in yet. Maybe it only starts with the water dungeon in Ocarina of Time. At the big key, you might be able to open it. Just chop it open. What are these statues? They look different than the usual ones. Ooh, do they just go on like a fixed path? Are these... wait. Are they frogs? I don't know what those guys are supposed to be. Can't go through here. Guess we gotta go this way. This might be one of the only water dungeons that exists for the Ocarina of Time water dungeon curse. Oh, what? Well, we got the compass. Do I even have the dungeon map? I got the compass before the map. Hope I didn't overlook it. Three floors. That needs a key. We don't have a key. Maybe we go this way. This is a lot of enemies in like a very small space. There we go. Fire guys are immune to everything. This is very similar to the previous area that we were in, but it's different. Do any of these move? No. Got the key. I don't know why that's funny to me. Oh, he bamboozled me. Oh no, get out of there. Okay. Just vanished into thin air. Oh, he's spawning in again. Weird. Oh, we got this key now. I think those are supposed to be frogs, actually, and not snakes. As I initially assumed. No hearts from them. Almost got me. Don't do it. I'm allergic to jellyfish. I bet that's probably a thing. We've released him from his prison. That was the skull that we got the key out of, so we've already been down there before. Don't need to worry about it too much. Oh, now this way is open. Yeah, it definitely seems like the dungeons at this point in the game are getting a bit more advanced. Hello, welcome, welcome. We're in the second dungeon of the Shadow Realm, which I think is the 5th dungeon overall in the game. The water dungeon. Secret slime. Dumpy skeletons. Okay. It's so weird. Have we had like a monster like that before in other Zelda games? Where there's like sentient water. Oh. I may have messed that up. Can't move them more than once. Guess we gotta leave the room and come back. So if that's not how I beat this, then... Oh, I guess we move the bottom one over first, and then we push it between the top blocks? Yeah, that's how we get through. But is there like a way over this way I can go that might have some like health or something? Of course, they wait till I pass. Oh, there's nothing here. Well, that's not good. In the past, there are no other 2D games like it. Perhaps somewhat similar, but not as good. Yes. Which one is most similar? I've played pretty much all of the others. I think the Oracle games get pretty close. But yeah, there are Teddy that are quite like this. I bet I'm like one of the few people who's actually played the Oracle games through before playing A Link to the Past. I think we had that fairy, huh? Convenient for them to have left me a treasure trove of hearts down here. Yeah, I think it's funny that the difference between like the pendant dungeons and the these crystal dungeons now. It's like the first dungeons were practically like a tutorial for these dungeons. No, of Oracle games, but this is the only Zelda game you've ever played. Interesting. The only one you've ever played, one of the only ones I haven't fully played. I technically played like a little bit of like the Game Boy Advance version like over a decade ago, but I never beat the game. And I didn't remember hardly anything from it other than like the little bit at the start with like the rain and the uncle character, and also the part where Link turns into a pink rabbit. But other than that, I didn't remember anything about this game. So it's basically a first like full playthrough for me. And then the only other game that I haven't played at this point is I think A Link Between Worlds for the 3DS. So other than that, I think I've played every other mainline Zelda game. Well, other than the first two. I mean, I know about I've seen people play through the first two. So those, it's not like I haven't seen the stuff from those yet. This water's trying to get me. Not normally the type of cat to have a fear of water, but in this case... We can chop the water. This changes everything. And there's a lot of spin-off games I haven't played yet. Of course, how could I say I've played all of the Zelda games if I haven't played Link's Crossbow Training for the Wii? Was that only for this? Oh, the boomerang doesn't go quite far enough. Light effects, the music, the visual appeal, the gameplay, everything about this game just hits me in a way from other games that I've seen. Yeah, I definitely noticed that it's like... The sound effects? Yeah, there's something very nostalgic about the sound effects from like the Super Nintendo. Very nostalgic. Wish the hearts would come back in here. Oh. Make it through? Okay. Oh, I had like a choice. I had a 50-50 and I guessed wrong. Oh, wait. I probably need to hit a switch somewhere to make it so I can go through here again. Well. Okay then. I will say this game is very eager to do damage to me. It's, oh yeah, they definitely, like, were very detailed, like how, just the sound of going up and down the stairs. It's different than the sound of walking in water versus the sound of, well, I guess lack of sound on this area. They were very detailed with it. I think the one of the biggest ones that I noticed with that, sound design wise, is when they had like the subtle effect of like the rain outside the castle in the first part of the game. Where you could hear the rain on the castle walls outside. The absolute craftsmanship with this one. Particularly when impressive when you consider how much of a challenge it was to make a game back then. Not like today where you have like the pre-made game engines. Nah, back then they were cooking with assembly. So I need to find a switch to change the thing over there. They put way too many enemies in this area. The side effect when walking through tall grass. I wouldn't doubt it. Definitely paid a lot of attention to detail. Don't do it. He's stuck. He's stuck there for all eternity. I just wish the sword range was a bit larger than this one. I wish the sword range was a little bit larger, and I wish we had more time with rabbit mode. It's funny how much that stood out in my memory as being like a major thing with this game. And yet we're like your rabbit mode for like a brief period of time before you just get the moon pearl right afterwards. And just like that, no more Rabbit Link. They should have given us like special abilities that you get access to when you're like a rabbit, and had that be like part of like the main gameplay in the Shadow World. Kind of like Twilight Princess with Wolf Link. That's kind of what I was expecting. Oh, thank you for the follow. Greatly appreciated. Bad boy, what you gonna do? Oh, you're lucky number 80. Ah! Goal achieved. Twitch just could have automatically sets up those goals, but we hit it. Yeah, I kind of wish that they treated Rabbit Link. Oh, why did I do that for? Whoops. Oh, I don't have another heart. I need to just use the potion. I wish they had treated Rabbit Link the same way they treated Wolf Link, right? Where they made it like just like a main part of like the gameplay in like the Dark World, where you'd have like maybe a section of the game where, I don't know, like maybe your combat abilities are reduced, but maybe you get access to other like abilities. Like what if like, because rabbits burrow, right? So what if it's like that's like the equivalent of a shovel in this game? They could have that be like a mechanic. Something like that, you know? So it's not just like a, you know, like a bit that they do for that one part of the game and then you never see it again. This is just like something that really stands out in my memory about this game. From what little I've seen of it before. We get the big key. Metallic sea urchin is in jail. So I wonder what the dungeon item's gonna be here. There's more they wanted to do with this game. They were given a short time period. They've been allowed more time, the game would have been even better. Ah, man, I swear that's like every single game. Ocarina of Time was gonna be twice as long originally. Wind Waker was originally gonna have like a proper like water area and dungeon. It's always the same problem, where they never give them enough time to actually, like, they've got some of the best like programmers and stuff, but they just don't give them the time to do the thing. The hookshot. It is in this game. The hookshot is real. You can grapple many things. It's hookshot time. Oh, that works on the random skulls. This is the hookshot dungeon. Where did I need the key for? Games could have been much better if they only gave the developers more time. Yeah, I feel like most Zelda games, the Pokemon games for sure also fall victim to this. It seems like the Mario games and Kirby games get enough time. I feel like the Metroid games they had plenty of time. The Star Fox games always stay pretty short. So I guess those have enough time. Yeah, I guess it's mostly Zelda and Pokemon. Like the two franchises I play the most here. that would benefit the most from having a bit more time. Yeah, I think Pokemon's actually worse about this because it's like they give them 3 years for each game. Like they gotta have a new one out every 3 years. Yeah, Zelda definitely suffers from that as well. My understanding of it is that they take the content that they were going to plan for one game and they'll basically end up reusing it for like the next game. Like, I believe there's a lot of dungeons, or there's at least one good dungeon I can think of, that was originally going to go into Wind Waker that ended up going into Twilight Princess instead. Like, I think it was like the fire one, like the Goron area in the game. Like, I think they were originally going to make, like the part of the game where there's like the volcano, not the big one, not Dragon Roost, but the other one. That was going to be like a proper, like, full-sized island originally. But that ended up becoming the fire area in Twilight Princess. There's like a bajillion things to dodge here. Goodness. I probably should go back. I should probably go back and get some, like, heart pieces or something. Or, not heart pieces, more fairies, rather. It wouldn't be that difficult to do. We probably could just do it, actually. I know where a fairy fountain is. It's, like, south of our house. Oh, I thought he was gonna be done by then. I think... Wait. Okay, let's go back and get some more fairies, I think. Save and continue. Yeah, this game's just kind of brutal with the damage. Kind of unforgiving, but at least it's designed in such a way that you at least go back to the dungeon. I just wanted to make more than just the light and dark worlds in this Zelda. Oh. I wonder what other worlds they would have put in here. Yeah, that definitely is like a thing. Where I feel like the games that are closest to this one, if you were looking for like a recommendation or something, I'd probably go with the Oracles. Because it's like, they kind of have like the idea of like the being multiple worlds. Except with Oracle of Seasons, it's different seasons, and Oracle of Ages, it's like going back and forth with the past. But still kind of the same concept, effectively, of going back and forth between worlds. Oh, wait. The sword range is a bit better. Wait. Oh, there isn't this... Wait. Can I get around here somewhere? Oh, there's like this mountain here that's kind of in the way. Okay, but this is fine. It's not going to be there in the... Wait, is it going to be this version of the world? Oh, wait. Yeah, it's exactly the same. I thought they were going to be flipped. Because I know that there's like a fairy fountain. It's like, you know, the top part of like this mountainous outcropping here, just south of where our house is, in the light world. Stop. If I can get there. Oh, wait, I can just go around this way. I'm dumb. Yeah, it's not that far away. So if I just use the... Well, it looked like there was like an entrance to a cave there at least. I saw for a brief second. Oh, it sent us back to here? Fair enough. What was I saying? Oh yeah, you're right. You did mention also the Subrosia situation. You Oracle of Seasons. Was it Seasons or Ages? I forget now. I think that was Seasons. Yeah, that was Seasons for sure. They've returned. Wacky whack-a-mole shenanigans. Oh, activated his trap card. Wait, this isn't our house. Who lives here? It looks similar to our house. Shield? Shield upgrade? It looks slightly different color. It's like a lighter blue. In such a dangerous world, you may need many things. Select something that you like. Is this an upgrade? You don't need that item. Why not select something else? Oh, it's just like a replacement. Well, that concerns me deeply. If they're selling replacement shields, that means it's possible for us to lose ours. Which means there's probably like-likes hiding somewhere. Could get a red potion. I kind of want to get the fairies instead of the red potion. A, because they're free. B, because, well... Do the fairies heal as much as the red potion, though? I don't think they do. Maybe I get one thing of red potion, and then we get one fairy for the other bottle? Yeah, that seems like a better deal to me. That way we can control when we're gonna actually use that. So if it's like we're having like a bad attempt against a boss or something, we don't have to waste the fairy automatically. We can just save that for like the good attempt. Yeah, it's surprising to me how much this game gets right, despite being only the third game in the series. I know I said it before at the last one, but it really does feel like this is the game that sort of solidified what a Zelda game is. Like, the first one's like the prototype for this game, the second one is like the wacky experiment with the, you know, side-scrolly RPG Link for some reason. But this one's the first one that's like the first real Zelda game. That's an obvious hole in the wall. And it's kind of wild to think, wasn't the next game that came out Ocarina of Time after this? Look at him. He's like one of the enemies that looks like a mouse with like the big ears that's like sensitive to sound, but it's like a person version. Take some rupees, but don't tell anyone I gave them to you. Keep it between us. Oh, that maxes out our stuff. Oh, almost. 963 rupees. I'm glad I actually bought that potion then, or else we would have wasted the rupees. Yes. It's the first real Zelda game. I know there's some people who actually have the controversial opinion of disliking Ocarina of Time for departing too far from this game. Oh, this isn't one of the ones we can capture. Oh. I was hoping to catch... I thought it was like small fairies here. No, it's the one big one that we can't take with us. Well, at least we're full health and we have a red potion now. I could probably buy another red potion. That's probably the most convenient thing to do. Yeah, let's just go grab another red potion really quick before we continue this. Before we continue with the dungeon. That way we can use them whenever we need to. Also, it's really nice that you can actually hit the bombs mid-air here. I feel like they didn't have to do that. Oh, that guy got me. How am I down 2 hearts? These guys are like the worst, though, because it's like... They're very fast, and they have a huge... They've got way more range than we do, it feels like. Feels like. Maybe I'm wrong about that, but it feels like they've got... pretty strong range. The medicine of life. Yeah. Good to make use of those rupees as well, because we're almost full up on them, and we're probably going to get more in the dungeon anyway. So, might as well put them to use. hearts in the Boras. I'm already kind of looking forward to looking at like ROM hacks and stuff of this game, because you just know there's going to be about a bajillion of them. There just has to be. Yoink. This is the Zelda game. Wait, what? Explore just for the stairs? Mockery of Time, Twilight Princess. Oh, Majora's Mask. Waker and A Link to the Past are the best Zelda games. Twilight Princess, Wind Waker. Link to the Past. Yeah, those are definitely... Like, my favorite is Twilight Princess. I was surprised with how much I like Skyward Sword, actually. People gave that game so much, criticism for, like, the longest time that I ended up, like, not playing it until, well, recently on the stream here. And then I got around to playing it, I'm like, okay, this isn't Twilight Princess, but this is... Controversial take. I actually like Skyward Sword better than Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. I know it's gonna be a controversial, spicy take. I want more hearts. Wait. I guess we have to do the water shenanigans again. What are those 5? I do think they're the top 5. I am inclined to agree with you. Yeah, for me, Twilight Princess is the one I like the best. And then Wind Waker I've got like a special kind of nostalgia for, because it was the first Zelda game I ever played. So obviously Wind Waker's particularly special to me. I think any of the Zelda games in that engine were pretty good. This is like they started with Wind Waker. I think, yeah, Wind Waker, Twilight Princess, and Skyward Sword are all like using the same engine, basically. Overlook the handheld games. Yeah, Link's Awakening is fantastic if you haven't... Yeah, Link's Awakening has to be on the list of one of the best ones as well. Oracles are probably the most underrated Zelda games that there are. I really hope that they do like a remake of them at some point so people can experience them. I really think that they should do like a remake like they did with Link's Awakening. I feel like that's got to be the next step, right? If you do the Link's Awakening... I completely forgot about, what is it? Minish Cap. Minish Cap is probably the best handheld one. Four Swords is the best. Oh, that's one I haven't played yet either. I played the GameCube one. Yeah, I think what I'm hoping that they do... Well, I don't know about Nintendo these days. But kind of a little bit upset with current Nintendo. But what I'd like to see them do is do like a remake of the Oracle games, like combine them somehow into like one game for like using the engine from like the Link's Awakening remake. And then eventually, you know, finish off the set of the Game Boy Zelda games with like a Minish Cap remake. Because I feel like all of these games are like really underrated. Where did the water go? The water keeps vanishing. Yeah, it also kind of helps Minish Cap gain some points in my book that it uses a lot of the same designs from Wind Waker. Like, it's pretty obvious. They took, like, the same, like, concept art, but then applied it to, like, a pixel art kind of implementation instead of, like, 3D models with, but it's, like, the same, like, concept, though. Like, a lot of the characters are specifically the same. In Minish Cap, I mean. I wonder if I could do 3DS games here. If I can, at some point I've got to do a Link Between Worlds, because that's... I think after this... Yeah, this, 4 Swords, and... A Link Between Worlds are like the last ones I haven't played. They're just waiting for me. They're just standing there menacingly. Can I do damage with the hookshot? Yes, I can. It's like a boomerang and the bow and arrow all in one. We're at like half a heart. That's not good. But I don't want to waste the arrows either. Or the potions, rather. Okay, that's gonna get me for sure. So, I have no choice. We gotta use the potion. My life like flashed before my eyes. Okay, yeah, that is better than fairies. The fairies are automatic, but they don't do the full bar of health. But the red potion does. So red potion is stronger than fairies in this one. 2 hearts already! Good, good. I love that this guy exists over here, the block that shoots fireballs. That's, yes, a very welcome addition to the dungeon's interior decoration. Did they have to, like, clutter the like, 20 enemies here? Random hourglass and just... I think you mean... I'm assuming you mean spirit tracks there. Do I replay those on stream? No, I can't. Because, this particular... Well... Because the magical DS that I would use to play it... Oh goodness, okay. When you beat 4 swords that link to the past that gave away advance, you're given the opportunity to solve riddles with a link to the past. This unlocks certain things I forgot what does asked mean, but I know you can play a dungeon that has all of the bosses but makes them harder, and you fight all 4 links, plus you get a... One. New special attack called Hurricane Spin. You get the Hurricane Spin. Wait a second. Can I get across here? Not with the hammer. Solve riddles within... Oh, is it like with the Oracle games where there's like a passcode that you can use to like change stuff between games? A link between games, if you will. It's like a challenge mode. Spirit tracks with their first opinion. It gets the... What's this for short? You say it's like S tier? But the Spirit tracks would be ST, surely. Yeah, people weren't fair to Skyward Sword. I'll just say it. I mean, don't get me wrong, the game has things that could be better, right? There aren't as many areas as you would like, though you do get to explore the areas that are there in more depth. And that the sky area is more of a thing that you pass through instead of being a destination in and of itself. Unlike the ocean from Wind Waker. Spirit Strikes. Yes. Do not strain, simply board the train. I need to revisit that game. I don't know if I ever completely finished Spirit Tracks, if I'm gonna be honest. I think I got really far into it. Like, I think I got to, like, the last dungeon, but just kind of stopped for some reason. I'm kind of worried about the possibility of playing that one here, though, because I know that the means that I have of DS shenanigans, if I try to close the lid, it will break the game. So if there's anything like that, which I know there is stuff like that in Phantom Hourglass, basically I can't actually finish the game with the current magical DS setup. For some reason the handheld games are funnier story-wise. I wish this was like Metroid, where like they would keep like dropping items and I could just like use this area to like farm health. If you see something like this in like a Metroid game, it's just like, oh, this is a place where I'm meant to farm to farm health pickups. They don't let you do that here. Which is weird, because it seems like it's like the perfect place for that. The skulls are a better weapon than the sword. The Master Skull. Hurricane Spin attack is a magic attack. You swing the sword, normally spin. Yeah, probably like the Wind Waker Hurricane Spin. I know that... Wait, did that game come out before Wind Waker? Because I know the Hurricane Spin is a thing in Wind Waker. Stealth Slime is approached. We got a key. Confidence is key. Just gonna dodge the enemies here. Yeah, use magic. Run around the room, killing everything as it drains your meter. Yeah, so it's just like the one from Wind Waker. They really just had to put the random water monsters that just spawn out of nowhere and then take your hearts and then make it so that you don't have the sword beams anymore. Game Boy Advance game. Yeah, Game Boy Advance was like one particular window of time. I called into the GameCube. Yeah. That was kind of a cool thing that you could do with like the tingle tuner situation. Of course, we need like we need the block that shoots fireballs at you and the random water monsters simultaneously. Of course, we've just got to make sure you don't have any sword beams. Also, we got like 4 hearts of damage now due to like them stacking stage hazards. Hello, welcome, welcome, welcome. Also, there's another bot trying to do shenanigans. Let me kill him really quick. Okay. How am I doing? I'm doing great. Dungeon is... The difficulty is ramping up with the Shadow World dungeons, but I'm appreciating that. Have I played Link's Awakening? I have. In fact, I played it for the first time on this very stream, at least the remake. I didn't play the original Game Boy one, but I played the remake for the Switch. Yes. Which means I have all of my recordings of my first playthrough of that game on my second channel, link below. I don't remember if that was probably in the back in the microphone only era. I don't think I was in my cat era yet. How did I beat level 7 on Link's Awakening? I'm gonna be honest with you, it's been long enough, I don't even remember what level 7 is. Which one is that? If you tell me a few things, you might jog my memory. I only played it once. Still stuck on level 4. Link's Awakening DX. Eagle Tower. I don't remember off the top of my head, I'm gonna be honest with you, but I do have recordings of me beating the game. So, you could probably check my VODs at the very least, of the part where I played the game. And you could see me doing it back when I knew what Eagle Tower was. Still. So there's an idea. Yes. Our trained Zelda experts are available to answer your myriad of questions. Thank you for calling our Zelda hotline. They really just had to have like 3 stage hazards simultaneously here, didn't they? Okay, go. No. Wait. Don't do it. Oh, of course, he had a ricochet and hit me. Okay. Listen, Donkey Kong, one of the best games on the Super Nintendo. Game has more replayability. I need to play the Donkey Kong games. I know it's like a, what, you haven't played the Donkey Kong games before? Yeah, I guess my first experience with a game like the Donkey Kong games is, there's this indie game. It's like currently the only video I have on my main channel other than the reaction-anigans. Of me playing Kaze and the Wild Masks. Which is, like a more recently made, like, indie, like, spiritual successor to the Donkey Kong Country games. I didn't realize it. I didn't know what that meant at the time. I didn't know what I was signing up for. That's how I learned what a precision platformer was, the hard way. Yeah. I actually have Tropical Freeze. As soon as I figured out they were made by Retro Studios, I'm like, oh, I need to get that. I haven't usually played Donkey Kong games before, but if Retro made it, that's like the best one. It's like Nintendo's best studio. So they made the Prime games. Yeah, I'm really nervous about Prime 4. I know that they've changed a lot over the years, Retro Studios. They've like changed out the people who are working there. If I ever finish the Prime, the Prime 1 remastered video that I've still got, like, mostly edited, my experience with that game was really good. That's like the team that's currently working on Prime 4, so I'm hopeful still. I probably need to go back, don't I? Yeah, I need to play some of the Donkey Kong games. I wonder if it would be better for me to play them out of order. Maybe I should do that on stream. I'm just kind of concerned because I know that those games, I don't know, maybe I could make that another game that we play here. Third, fourth, or more tricky. Oh, it's right across from where you get the hook shot. I see it over there. Third and fourth are more tricky to get to. Yeah, we all got those moments. Not gonna lie. Where it's like, basically, there's like a ladder or something and you just like walk past it like a bajillion times and you're just like, oh, And you like put the game down for like a bit till you come back to it and like, oh, how did I not see that before? We've all been there. I've heard some of the music from the Donkey Kong Country games. The forced interlude music from Donkey Kong Country 2. It makes me nostalgic for the game, even though I've never even played it. Oh man, we've got two choices here. One of them's heavily guarded. I'm like wondering if I should just accept the fact that I'm gonna go back to get more potion at some point. Of course, that's when he shoots the fireball. Never mind. I was like, maybe I should use the red potion. Bombable walls when heading for column 4. Oh yeah, that's another one you want to look out for. They're very tricky with hiding the bombable walls. Yet the music is fantastic. That's like the one thing I know about the Donkey Kong Country games is that oh, what's his name? What's his name? David Wise, I think is his name, the producer for the music. He's an absolute genius. It's funny that I know like I know the producer for the I know of the producer for the music, but I haven't even played the game yet. That should tell you how good the soundtrack is. Really? He's guarding them. Stay there for the hook shot. Speaking of bombable walls that are just hidden in plain sight. Hey, we finally found the map. Map acquired. Oh. Yeah, we haven't even been to the second basement. Stealth slimes guarding the way. Yeah, they didn't need to put this many stage hazards. Actually do a fair amount, a lot of games haven't played yet. A kindred spirit of someone who absorbs the game knowledge despite not having played many of the games. Yes. I think it's in the best interest of this channel that we remedy that by playing the games. Playing all of the games. Am I backtracking? I might be backtracking. A little bit unavoidable. The sheer number of things that you need to dodge here. Maybe the water dungeon curse actually started in this game. And it was just continuing in Ocarina of Time. Because I would have assumed that Ocarina of Time was the origin of the water dungeon curse. 60-80 game backlog? Meanwhile, me over here with hundreds of games on Steam that I picked up from like Humble Bundles that I haven't touched yet. I still have like DS games I haven't opened yet. That still have like the plastic on. I need to use the potion. Goodness, this game is just throwing every single projectile at me. Like, some sort of like a Mission Impossible, dodge all the lasers type scenario. Oh. Can I grab this? Oh. Wait. Wait. Is there any way I could get over there and not have to go all the way back up to the top to change the water level? We're immortal at all the time in the world to do everything. Yes. I wish. Maybe. There's like part of me that's like secretly like fingers crossed on like the anti-aging research. It's gonna like, we're gonna hit the singularity in our lifetime. It's not looking particularly good right now. Classic phone shenanigans. That's a door. Wait. I have immortality with eternal youth. Yeah, at least biological immortality. I don't know if I'd want to be like forever. Like we pass the heat death of the universe, but you're still there, like floating in like the void of space for eternity. Kind of immortality. But at least like biological like immortality, right? So it's like nothing's gonna get you by default. So that you end up living for like, you know, hundreds if not thousands of years or more. Not forever, but you just basically make sure you have all the time that you need. I think we've got to go do some water level shenanigans. How do I open that door? Is that just like a return path? That might just be a return path. Okay, so I think all of the progress we need to make is through this door. So if we do leave and come back, we just gotta come back to this room and then head across with a hook shot to continue progressing. I need to do something with the water level though, it seems. The power to make people see reason. The most, overpowered ability. Maybe I'm just not being aggressive enough with the sword. Because I'm just like, okay, we can stop the water monsters from hitting us if we slice the water. But I don't think that works on the fireballs from those guys though. It's just waiting for me. Oh, of course, that's the moment that he decides to jump out at me. Yeah, the world would just like magically be fixed overnight if you had the power to make people see reason, so I hope for everyone's sake that you gain that power. Or someone gains that power. Okay, so the sword doesn't affect the bones that he throws at us. When I said the game should throw us a bone every now and then, that's not what I meant. Double kill. I might actually use the mirror to escape the dungeon to try and get more potion, because I see myself just dying here. Watch their smiles fade as they realize. I mean... This depends on what they're realizing. To be picky about it, I would want my immortality to last as long as the very best humans. Why limit yourself to just humans? There could be some pretty cool aliens to hang out with. Oh. Last. I have no business with that guy. What kind of aliens there are, so... Oh, I should have caught the fairy. Oh, I'm dumb. No kind of alien. I mean, as large as the universe there's probably all kinds out there. Here's the unknown type of thing. That one is alive too. Well, was. I mean, given enough time, eventually humanity is going to turn into something else. Given enough time. That's even if we don't include the possibility of people doing, like, genetic shenanigans. Genetic engineering shenanigans. Who knows? One day, science might turn people into... It might allow for the creation of human-animal hybrids. The flippers. In A Link to the Past? It's humanism. Yes. Link's Awakening. Link's Awakening. Flippers. I don't remember. A lot of these games I've only played through once, unfortunately. I definitely plan on, like, revisiting a lot of these games. Like, I want to get, like, the first playthroughs out of the way, but then I want to be able to come back to these games and do, like, ROM hacks. Like, show off some of the creative things that the communities around these games have put together. Because people do some pretty crazy things with these games. They reset the water again, didn't they? Okay. It looks like every time we leave this area and come back, they reset the water level. I'm starting to get the very distinct feeling that the water temple curse started in this game. To be fair, well, I guess every dungeon in Zelda 2 is cursed. Any great things about this game all those years ago? Never have imagined. That's to say nothing about the things the people have done with this game. And we're heading back into the Shadow Realm. About the bouncing enemy there. There's some sprinkles. Sprinkles? I don't know which bouncing enemy you're referring to. 36 played this on SNES in the 90s. Well, I wasn't alive for half of the 90s. I wish I had played this game when I was younger. Like the Super Nintendo was like it wasn't my console, it was like it was the first console we had in the house growing up. But I was really young then because I wasn't born until 94. So, basically, my parents were doing all the video game purchases, and they bought a bunch of like I'll be honest, that most of the games we had were like the shovelware games. Like the one good game that we did have was Super Mario All-Stars. So I played that one quite a lot. That was like the first video game I ever played. I wish we had A Link to the Past or Super Metroid back then, but they didn't know. And the first console we skipped the Nintendo 64 generation because my family just couldn't afford it at the time. So my first experience with the Nintendo 64 games was actually on the Wii Virtual Console. And then the GameCube was my first console. That was like the one I really grew up with, was the GameCube. If you ask me what like my childhood Zelda game was, it's gonna be Wind Waker. I wish I was like, I don't know. I don't really like the prospect of being older at this point in time, but there's a part of me that wishes I could have been older for like the 90s to have been able to appreciate them a bit more. Because I feel like I was just too young to appreciate the 90s. Well, the half I was alive for. Did they stop with the rapid fire attacks? There's just like the spirit of optimism that marks that decade. I'm kind of uniquely nostalgic for. Of course, the diagonal bone throw. Games for you, and just so people told them they were good. They did their homework. I think my parents just went for random, like, a lot of them were like Disney games, because my parents are like obsessed with Disney. I don't think they asked anyone else's opinion. I think they just kind of picked random stuff. I know it's gonna be like a wild thing for me to say. Not the biggest Disney fan. Didn't have all the top 30 games, but didn't have games that were within the top 30 of all time on the Super Nintendo. There was a lot of good games for the Super Nintendo. I feel like it had a really solid library. I'm glad we have like I wish they would just let us have all of the games at this point. They don't take up much space. They could have totally put like all of the Super Nintendo games in the online thing, but at least they give us a lot of games with the Switch Online service. I think the entire like NES library fits in under 10 gigabytes. Actually, I think the Super Nintendo library is similar. It's like about like 10 gigabytes for the entire collection of every like Super Nintendo game. That's an estimation. Of course, it's like he's psychic. All right. Silly me. Wait, there aren't any, like, cracks in the walls, are there? Like, secret areas I need to go to, like, raise or lower the water level? No. Okay. There's, like, 2 chests there. Of course, you think you're safe in the water, and the water's just, like... You've been bamboozled. Yeah, I don't particularly care for this dungeon's overuse of stage hazards here. Kind of makes things more annoying than they need to be. Oh, of course, now we immediately lose our sword lasers. Wait. Well, what the heck am I? Oh wait, I'm dumb, aren't I? F-Zero. I still need to play an F-Zero game. SF2. Not sure which one that is. Oh, Star Fox 2. Star Fox 2? The one that didn't come out until like the weird mini Switch. Oh, come on, that's obviously the thing that you're supposed to do here. Grab it with the grapple beam and pull it towards you. Oh, Street Fighter 2. Ah, yeah, I never got too far into fighting games. Come on, this is like obviously the thing that you need to do here. Okay, I guess we gotta come through from somewhere else. Zelda, Donkey Kong Country 1 and 2, it's Super Mario World, had all those games, maybe some other one I forgot. Yeah. All very solid choices. I think the Kirby games are underrated too. Do I get like a thing for beating this? For beating all the enemies? No. So there's literally no reason for me to do the combat here. We should just like go through that area as soon as possible. Of course. 90s wanting to be like a teenager, 20-something, yeah, it's about the same way. It's like the most optimistic decade I've been alive for. And I was too young to appreciate it. Well, I guess if you're in the US. Other countries' experience with the 90s may vary. Weird type of memory, but there's a lot of things that you remember from the 90s. Yes. It makes me wonder, like, if I had, like, memory of, like, the entirety of history, like, if I had to point to any particular period of time, which one would I point to say this is the best one to have lived in? Because, like, from my perspective, it's like the 90s were kind of like the peak of humanity, at least from an American perspective. But if I was someone who like remembered all of time, would the 80s have been better? Would the I don't know, some random time period before like history was recorded be better? I don't know. 90s and early 2000s kind of were the best. Specifically gaming, 2004. 2004 was the year of video games. I'm gonna get the hook shot on Zelda Link's Awakening. Yeah, I don't know. 2000. If you don't like know when a game came out, like if you're on like a pro tip, if you're ever on like a trivia show and they ask you Very specific situation, I know, but if they ask you what year a game came out, and you don't know the answer, and it seems vaguely plausible that it's 2004, always guess 2004. What was it? There's like 1 week that like Half-Life 2, Halo 2, and was it Metroid Prime 2 like came out within like the same week of each other? Then also World of Warcraft came out that year. Like, just look up all the games that came out in 2004. It's just like, we're never going to have another year like that. It was the year of video games. I think that was like also like the start of like Game Boy Advance stuff as well, if I remember correctly. I think 2004 was the was that the Game Boy Advance year? I want to say that was Game Boy Advance year. Oh, DS. Yeah, I always get it mixed up. So I guess it was 2000 to 2004 that was like DS years. There's only like a few years that the Game Boy Advance was actually the handheld before the DS showed up. Which is wild in hindsight, because it seems like such a long time. Like the Game Boy Advance era. But I think it does only span like 4 years. From the time that we got the Game Boy Advance to the time that we got the DS. I gotta go back and change the water level somewhere, I think. In order to progress. How the heck do I get across here then? I'm very confused. Wham! Whack a skeleton. Oh, he hits me with the bone. Fair play. Let's see, someone's been enjoying their calcium. Why can't I jump down here? I feel like I'm missing something. I think 5th gen is when gaming started getting really good. Like, you could look at Super Nintendo and Sega Genesis games to be like, I want to play those. But when you look at games from the 80s, I don't know about you, but I don't get that feeling. Honestly, as time goes on, for me personally, I find myself being increasingly more able to appreciate games with older graphics. There's like a period of time when I was younger where it's like, oh, 2-dimensional stuff, it's never gonna be as good as like 3-dimensional stuff. But as time goes on, I play more and more games. I'm just like, you know, graphics kind of aren't really that important at all, actually. As long as it clearly conveys what the game is supposed to be, it's almost better to let your imagination fill in the gaps. I feel like, especially the games that try too hard to be like photorealistic, end up becoming very dated looking relatively quickly. The games that are like really stylistic, especially like these sort of 2-dimensional games, they age really well. Like, I feel like I don't know. Thinking of an example, like games that are like trying for like realism around the time that like I don't know, let's say Legend of Zelda Minish Cap came out. Minish Cap's always gonna look good because it's always trying to be like a stylistic interpretation of like the Zelda universe. I mean, I guess Zelda's always stylized, but it's going to age way better. Like Minish Cap's never going to not look like Minish Cap. But the games that are trying for like realism from like that time period, well, they're gonna look really dated because the standard for what's considered realistic has changed so much. But even games like Super Mario 64 is always gonna look good because it's always gonna look like Super Mario 64. Oh, and think about this, they might think it just came out today, like some kind of indie game. Yeah, that's another thing, like, I feel like indie games, they get it. Somehow stopped it right where the guy's like right in the middle there. Really, Sim? It's fine. I could make out what you're saying. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Yeah, I've mentioned it before. I can't talk about it too much, but I do like. Technically, my job is that I work for and co-own an indie game company. Like working on indie games in the time that I'm not streaming. I definitely have a certain bias towards indie games. I feel like that's where like all of the innovation is coming from with new games anyway. It's like these bigger studios, right? They don't take risks. They've got too many employees to gamble on really new ideas. So they don't. They only like kind of keep releasing the same stuff because they have to. It's just too risky to take a risk on something new. But so all the innovation is coming out of indie studios now. And yeah, there's definitely a big trend of using more retro-y. Like I know there's kind of been I mean I guess it's been going on a while now. People doing like the PlayStation 1 graphics. But yeah, it's like Snestion. I don't even know. I know that the gens start before the NES. What was NES? Would that? I'm assuming we're starting with like Atari or something. Before my time. The first couple of gens happened before me, so I don't know which one is which. It always kind of trips me out because I would always like probably count the NES as like the first one, but I guess, you know, technically like the Atari shenanigans was before that. I mean, where do we really want to say like generations of like home gaming systems began? Really? I mean, you could look at like older like PC gaming if you wanted to. And be like, oh, well, what about like the Commodore 64? There was games for that as well. Is that going to be considered a generation of gaming? I guess they're specifically looking at machines that are like dedicated gaming boxes, your consoles, effectively. Which is weird because now like the line is so blurred between consoles and PCs. Like you look at modern generation Xbox and PlayStation. Those are basically just a weird form factor of a gaming PC with, like, a special operating system on it, effectively. Like, I think the Xbox is practically almost use off-the-shelf, like, parts. Well, not off-the-shelf, but you know what I mean. Like, they use stuff that is practically the same as what you'd put in a desktop PC. Meanwhile, you've got Nintendo over there, basically making a fancy tablet in the form of the Switch. It's like, it's hard to even say these are consoles anymore. It's just Microsoft and Sony make weirdly shaped gaming PCs, and Nintendo makes gaming tablets. Ape Escape, I've heard of that one before. Nintendo 64 and PlayStation 1 or Gen 5. Is H the worst graphic? I think you could say worst. But at the same time, I feel like it's just very. I'd be a bit more generous personally. Say that the look of PlayStation 1 graphics simply reflects the technological limitations of the time a bit more than usual. But has a unique style of its own. Of course, you shot me around the wall. You. Could they just remove the random posts that shoot fireballs at you for no reason? Quite silly comparing one company's first console to another's fifth. Gen 5. Well, I mean, I guess it just depends when they get into the game, the console game. The gaming game. It's like the technology is better by the time that Sony jumps into the console market. I still think it's wild that we almost ended up in a timeline where we had the Nintendo PlayStation. If it weren't for Nintendo backing out at the last minute and going with Philips to make the CDI, we would have ended up with the Nintendo PlayStation. Can you just imagine? Am I gonna make it through? No, you're gonna ricochet in a way that I can't possibly just use the Yeah. Not a big fan of the sheer number of stage hazards that are just here. Well, let's go get some more potions, shall we? Regardless of graphics, there's games that still play from that time. Yeah, honestly, the more time goes on, I was kind of saying it before, I kind of don't care about graphics, as long as they're good enough that my imagination can fill in the gaps. Can we find like a fairy or something? Making no way to the subject how everyone wants to play Nintendo games but don't want to buy Nintendo hardware. Well, I mean, that's the only reason anyone's ever bought Nintendo hardware is to play Nintendo's games. If they didn't have Mario and Legend of Zelda and Pokemon, there's literally no reason to buy Nintendo's hardware. It's always worse than... Well, I guess that didn't used to be true when they were fighting against, like, Sega, right? Like, back in the day, the Sega versus Nintendo console war was pretty serious. And at the end of, like, the two-dimensional stuff, right, Sega was winning. But then, like, Nintendo kind of beat the game whenever they successfully transitioned to 3D, and Sega just couldn't. Nintendo was bringing out Mario 64, and Sega, well, they never did get a good 3D Sonic game back then. They didn't make the transition. But it seems like it's just been kind of downhill with Nintendo. That's the thing that's really rough with Nintendo, though, is that it feels like at one point they were competitive. They were competitive. They had actually good hardware back in the day, especially with the Nintendo 64. That was probably the point where they were ahead of everyone else. But then from like that point on, like Nintendo's just continued to like kind of fall behind into the past multiplayer world. Now there's a mod idea. I still have a potion. I mean, is that something that we would rather have a mod do, or is this something that we'd rather just have like a spiritual successor that's designed from the ground up to accommodate multiplayer? Sprinkles. Sprinklies. Are you talking about the fly mushroom dudes? I forget which one you were like. Either one would work. Are you talking about the jumpy guy, or are you talking about the flyy guy? Let's do both of them. Oosh. Oh, he stole my stuff. Okay. Release the water again. Do I know where I'm going? Crazy. Other than that, trying to beat this dungeon, but there's so many stage hazards, I'm taking so much damage that I'm gonna just keep dying if I keep trying this. So I realized that I was gonna try and like grab the fairies from well, grab the fairy that's here, but also I wanted to probably buy another potion since we've got like an empty jar. But I'm like kind of also secretly hoping that there's another fairy I can catch in the bottle, because it does seem like there's like a certain like spawn chance of fairies showing up in the grass. So I'm like secretly hoping for fairy, secretly hoping for fairy. If not, I'm just gonna grab a red potion so I have 2 of them, because I'm just like losing way too much health. I'm gonna end up using the red potion we already have at some point in the dungeon, and then the boss is gonna show up, and I'm not gonna be ready for it. So I'm just like, I'm gonna go back, and I'm gonna grab a potion from here, because there's like this potion shop right here, which is very handy. It's just so easy to take damage in this game. There's like a bajillion stage hazards for some reason. They didn't need to have the water enemies that like shoot around the walls and like ricochet off the walls, and have the fire post guys, and have like unkillable fire centipede, and have the skeletons that can jump around and throw bones at you, all in the same room. Did they just have to? I know, I could feel it. People be like, skill issue. It's the Dark Souls of Zelda games. And of course, by simply stepping away and coming back. Oh, of course! He can hit me with that, but I can't hit him with... Okay. Fair. Totally fair. True and real. Okay. I'm just gonna grab the magic mirror here, and then we're going to fix the water level again. In terms of where to go actually inside the dungeon, I am a bit lost, because I'm like, okay, obviously the water level needs some adjustments. Cough, cough, sprinkles. You keep saying sprinkles. Oh, you're talking about this guy, probably. I'm gonna use this on him. Not this. But this, rather. Okay, yes. Alright, alright. Use this. Grab this. You got a fairy! Da-na-na-na! You put a fairy in the jar. Keep it in the bottle for all time. We've unlocked an extra life. Kind of like ASMR for you. Yeah, I was like looking back, because I always look through the videos whenever I upload the VODs to Twitch. I do always check through them to make sure that because I'll do this thing, right, where I chop out any breaks and like the countdown timer bit from the start and stuff like that, just to make things a little bit better for those watching on YouTube. But I like look through the stuff to make sure everything it looks right before I upload it. And I found myself just kind of leaving the previous stream video like running while I was like doing other stuff. I'm like, this is pretty good for that. There's like a uniquely ASMR-y quality to this game. Oh. Wrong universe. Okay, we should be fine now. Yes. Back in the dungeon. This little sounds always happening naturally. Ah, yes. Like the low energy beat at the sound of Link getting hurt. Teleported to the world has the cool sound. Yes. I'm joking, but yeah, this game is really good sound design wise. They really did the best they could with the Super Nintendo's hardware at the time. I don't know what it is about these old like sound chips that's like particularly nostalgic. I swear, this is probably like a controversial opinion as well. I genuinely think that the sound effects from like the Game Boy Advance are better than the sound from the DS. This is like the Game Boy Advance was like the last handheld to use sound chips, and then the DS was like, I think that's when they actually started storing the sound effects, but they had to like reduce the quality heavily in order to get them to fit. Whereas in like cartridges and stuff before that, you're actually just storing the instructions on how to make the music rather than storing the actual like the pre-done music itself. So basically, it's like the sound chip is performing the music for you effectively, rather than having like an MP3 file just stored in there somewhere. Because there just wouldn't be enough space, right, on a normal cartridge before that point to store like full music files. Put the sword beam. Well, you're not going to be hearing the sword beam that much in this one. Considering. Goodness, this dungeon is absolutely just destroying me. This may very well be the origin of the water curse. Rupees in this and Spyro the Dragon have the best chime sound. I need to play like the old Spyro games. I actually have the trilogy I picked up on Steam. Do you think I should play that on stream at some point? Would you guys be interested in my first playthrough of the first 3 Spyro games? At least like the Steam version. I think the only Spyro games I've played are like the GameCube one, and that one I beat. And then there's like a DS one that I don't think I beat that one. Trilogy and PlayStation 1. Played the first 2 Spyro games on the remastered. The remakes. Yes. I need to go back and play like a lot of those games. They were like the big games from other consoles, because growing up I was like totally like Nintendo stuff. So I missed out on like all of like the PlayStation stuff because I never had a PlayStation. Like the only PlayStation, well, I guess technically I had a PSP, but like the only like proper like big PlayStation I've ever had is the PlayStation 5, which is in the other room. Which I got specifically for, well, to be fair, also Bloodborne, since you can't play that off of Sony hardware just yet. But also, so I could play some of these games that are like, you know, the big Sony franchises that I never had a chance to play. Because I think they have like an equivalent of like a, not exactly the Virtual Console, but something like that, where you could play like older games on it. Or you can at least like buy like older games for it. I don't want anything that's over there. How the heck? So there's 2 like doors right next to each other here, and there's 2 doors next to each other down there. And I can't go through the one way. I guess I need to go... I have to go into this dangerous area over here. Oh dear. Dearie me. I am very perplexed. It's trying to kill me instantly. And there's this area, and then the water's still up, so I can't go through here to progress to the next area. I can't swim down, and I don't know how I would get that door open. SNES, PS1, PS2, OG, Xbox 360, Xbox One. He's listing all of the consoles. I guess I should do the same. Goodness. And he barely grazed me, which means no more. Stop talking and focus. Am I doing it I mean, I'm sure I am, but like particularly, like more than usual. What to do? Do I need to like use magic on the spicy centipede? Come back here, you. Whoosh. Oh, wait. Can I move this guy? No. Did I just not get this guy right? No. Is it down here? Can't swim down there. Dude, this guy? No. Can't shoot that guy with a fireball. Ah, you go in the water thinking that you're safe, and then the water guy's just like, haha, you thought. Am I meant to like make the water guy touch the fire? No, he can't go onto the land. There's no like bombable walls. I feel like I'm being particularly dumb in this moment. I need to open the door. But how? Can't drag the water over with a hook shot. I've got the dungeon item. That guy's immune to that. That guy doesn't get affected by that. That guy doesn't get affected by that. No explodable walls. Can I just like explode the door open? I feel like I'm doing something really dumb at the moment. Ice Rod the fire guy. No. Can't use the mirror. That'll just take me back to the dungeon, so I can't like teleport between worlds, so to speak. Hammer this, hammer that, hammer this guy. Let me in. Let me in. Oh. Don't tell me. Wait. Is there like a switch in her? Oh. It opens both of the doors, doesn't it? I was like thinking, do I need to make them like match? It opens that one, but it also opens that one. I would like to take this opportunity to apologize to everyone who has lost brain cells as a result of this past bit of cringe gameplay. Sorry for the spotty performance. So that's how we trade the water here, and you ever have those moments where it's like you genuinely surprise yourself? Like you didn't realize what you were capable of? I've really outdone myself with this one. Over there, and I saw this. Ghouls. I liked Yes, all it has to do is pick up the schools, and when you walked away, I was like, no, I started laughing right back at you went back, and I was like, God. Now you can rant about Switch 2 for a minute if you want. Yeah, thank goodness it's skulls instead of schools. You had me scared there for a little bit. I need to go back to school, apparently. I can rant about the Switch 2? Oh, joy. Do I have anything else to rant about the Switch 2? I mean, charging $90 for the... Did I already talk about the Breath of the Wild situation? Where they're re-releasing the exact same game for $90, and they're not even including the DLC? And how... I know I've talked about how they're not fixing Joy-Con drift. So it's literally only a matter of time until Switch 2 starts showing up with Joy-Con drift, because they're using the exact same potentiometers that broke with the first one. Even though, like, I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. No one should be buying a Pro controller for the Switch 2. We should all be buying third-party controllers, because the third-party controllers will actually have Hall effect sensors. Like, I'm using an 8-bit controller right now, because my Pro controller for, like, my actual Pro controller for the Switch 1, Joy-Con drift. So, but here I am, using a controller that's cheaper than the actual first-party Nintendo controller, and it literally can't even get Joy-Con drift the same way, because they actually use the good control sticks. And it was available at a cheaper price. Man, they must be real geniuses there, because Nintendo apparently can't figure that one out. Yeah, no, except the thing is, this time around... Oh, that lets it out of the jar? I'm trying to use the healing, because I just want the beeping to stop. The Pro controller is going to be like $90 as well, and then they still didn't even fix the Joy-Con drift problem, so it's going to break as well. So if people do decide for some reason to get the Switch 2, I would definitely avoid getting the Pro controller, like the first-party Pro controller, and just go straight to a third-party one right away, because it's going to get Joy-Con drift. Yeah, 8-Bito has Hall effect. Yeah. Basically what happened is that Nintendo decided to cheap out on the control sticks. It's like literally a matter of a couple cents difference in parts, by the way. Like between Hall effects and potentiometers. But they decided, oh, that couple cents difference was worth making sure that everyone ends up with Joy-Con drift. So they cheaped out on them again. So we can look forward to another 7-8 years or so of people having Joy-Con drift problems and having to send their stuff back to Nintendo to get it fixed, instead of just paying an extra couple of cents in manufacturing to get controllers that actually don't have Joy-Con drift. Even though that's been plaguing them for like the last 8 years. Where the heck do I go from here? Yeah, a lot of the third-party controllers actually have the Hall effect sensors. Yeah, basically the way it works, the potentiometer ones just have like a cheap plasticky dial that's basically like a variable like resistor. That what it does is like basically whenever you like tilt the stick, it like twists like the dial, and then it reads like the resistances from it, as like how it knows like how far the stick has been like tilted. But those get like stuck in like wear over time, and then they start not being so accurate anymore, and that's how the Joy-Con drift problem happens. Hall effect sensors work differently. Forget, those aren't the magnet ones, are they? I think they might be... I forget if they're optical or if they're magnetic. I know that the N64 controllers were optical. Yeah, I think the Hall effect ones are magnetic. But yeah, they basically don't have the same problem. Now they do have their own problems, but they're way less likely to fail than the potentiometer ones. Can I please get through this room without taking all of my hearts and damage? Thank you. Now we can go this way, because the water should be gone. Hooray, water is gone. Wait. Ah, there we are. Red rupee and other red rupee. It's really frustrating because like the fix for the Joy-Con drift problem is so obvious, and they've had 8 years, and instead of like giving us like a stick that doesn't do that, they're going to charge us $90 for one that still has the problem. I'm just so upset with Nintendo recently. They're not the same company they used to be. Doesn't care about us, Blade Runner future. Yeah, cyberpunk dystopia. Oh, it's already here to some extent. I mean, it's gonna get worse, but it's already here. I don't mean to go all doomer mode on you guys here, but it's not looking great right now, and I think a lot of it is because absolutely no one is holding these companies accountable for anything. I swear, I was so disappointed when I saw that like the Switch 2 pre-orders sold out. I'm like, you know what? Apparently Nintendo's right for doing this, because people will just buy it anyway. They're not the same company. I guarantee you, if Iwata was still around, he wouldn't allow this to happen. I think the Switch was technically the last product that he had to roll in. If Reggie was still around, we wouldn't have this problem. Reggie Fils-Aim. Like, apparently he is the reason why we got Wii Sports for free with the Wii. He is like one of the big people who like pushed back against like the main Nintendo people about including that. You know, he's absolutely like he's probably not saying anything about it publicly, but you know he's got to be disappointed in them for like charging $10 for the tech demo that should have been the pack-in title that they're making you pay for with the Switch 2. No one's gonna buy it, right? Who's going to buy like the pack-in game for $10? I say that, then I'm like, who's gonna, you know, pre-order the Switch 2? And then apparently everyone did. So what do I know? I know I'm not buying it. I mean, I'm not buying a Switch 2 until I have a really good reason to, if at all. Oh no, am I being dumb again? There's a strong chance of me being big dumb. Kind of goes to a dead end here. There's like a bajillion snakes or frogs? I don't know what those are supposed to be. Coming out of the walls. What's through here? He hit me 3 times. The same people that get hundreds of games from Humble Bundles, thinking they have so much money, they're just letting them rot in their library. You don't need to call me out like that. It went to charity, okay? The money went to charity. I'm a philanthropist, apparently. I'm something of a philanthropist. Oh. Well, that self-inflicted attack apparently had splash damage, and I was within range. That's where most of my, like, Steam backlog comes from. I mean, to be fair, I haven't bought their bundles in a while, because I'm, like, kind kind of on Humble Bundle lately. Also, they like a lot of the deals that they have now are just they include a lot of stuff that I've already got, so it kind of doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me anymore. But yeah, there was definitely a period of time where like I kept buying Humble Bundles because I'm like, oh, that has games that I might want to play at some point, and that's a really good deal. So now I've got like hundreds of games in my backlog. I guess you guys don't have to worry about me running out of stuff to do for content for a long time, if ever. Lucky Fairy, come back here, please. I need it. It's okay to get 5 games for a decent price if you actually want to only play 1 or 2 of them. Yeah, especially for the price that they did, and the fact that it was like charity. Fills oneself with guilt somehow. I mean, it definitely also seems like they kind of mix, like, there would be like a few good games, but then there'd also be a bunch of games that just like no one's ever like heard of before. But that's good though, because I mean, some of them, hey, some of those might actually be like hidden gems to be discovered. Yeah, typically when I'm buying games, it's like I have the tendency to avoid things other than stuff that I've heard a lot of people like talk about. So I'm like, there's so many games out there, I kind of, you only have so much time, right? You want to kind of stick to the ones that you know are going to be a good experience. But at the same time, there's probably tons of games out there that's like no one's ever heard of before, that are actually probably super underrated. I mean, I'm sure there are. There's probably some like that that appear on Steam every day. One thing I'd like to be able to do at some point, it's just, like, to cover indie games that are like, no one's ever heard of them. Games that like, kind of went under the radar. It's just, I kind of have to wait a little bit on that because it's... If I play a game that no one's ever heard of, then it's like no one's gonna be watching. Comes to lowers the value of the games, though. I mean, it doesn't, really. I mean... If they weren't going to make the sales anyway, it's better to have... Like, if a game was going to be $5 and they sell it for half off, it's better to take the $2.50 than to have nothing. Right? Like, if you just keep selling the game for full price and then no one ever buys it, then congratulations, you made $0. Yes. And you are one of the very... special and treasured people who will watch even if I play something that no one's ever heard of. But I'm immensely grateful for that. Most people are not like you. I'm not so lucky. You're not like the other viewers. Come back here, Moblin. I'm just saying, like, I played Cassette Beasts. I'm like, that game is objectively better than anything that Pokemon has ever put out in, like, the last decade. And yet, I look at my viewership on YouTube, it's like no one watched that. Like, there's still videos there from that have, like, 0 views. Because, like, no one cares to watch me play Cassette Beasts. Hardly. Even though it's, like, objectively, like, better than Pokemon. Like, anything that Pokemon's done in the last decade, Cassette Beasts completely blows it out of the water, and no one wants to watch Cassette Beasts because no one's ever heard of it. Meanwhile, Pokemon's the largest franchise in human history, or at least most successful. So even if they release a game that's complete garbage, there's still going to be a bajillion people who will watch it. Even though it's just a worse version of what they've already given us. Because it's Pokemon. I think that's a shame, because there's a lot of really amazing games out there. Truly, just fantastic games. They're just... people just do not care about, apparently. 2 or 3 reasons. There's some games, if I buy, I do 5 versions of Final Fantasy. 9. Should I like at some point go on like a Final Fantasy like marathon? I feel like some people probably, I don't know. Those guys never fail to hit me. Two or three reasons why I buy some new games. I do normally buy them but sell. Well, anyways, part of it is like I may want to play the game when another part of it is glad this developer made a game like this for people to enjoy it. Even if I don't play the game, I still want to buy it just because someone had the thought to make this game. I keep the amount of Nintendo slander at a minimum. I gotta get caught up on the lore. Fantastic. This looks like a giant arrow. Or a sword? Maybe it's a sword. It's pointing me towards the super master sword. What is this guy? Wandering into this world, I turn into the shape. Very exists nowadays, but they did the game and it's great. They deserve praise for it. Well, Squaresoft does. Heard the flute there with some flower seeds. It's the flute guy with some flower seeds. We got the shovel. Borrowed a shovel. Dig in many places, you never know what you'll find. Something about flower seeds at Animal Tunnel. An Animal Crossing, if you will. Had we shovel it? See, they should have had like a thing. They should have given us an item that lets us turn back into Rabbit Link and then have us like burrowing. Instead of having a shovel. That would have been great if they wanted to have Rabbit Link be like an actual thing. Also, the shovel control's weird. Hidden gem made by Square Enix. Spencer Musashi. Yeah, a lot of these companies, it's like they're a bit... They have the same name, but the people have changed. Where's this Animal Tunnel he's talking about? Like right below his feet. I need to actually play through a Final Fantasy game. I've never actually beat a Final Fantasy game before. You know, it's probably crazy. I wish I had paid more attention to when he was talking at first. He said he buried it with flower seeds. I've dug up all of the flower areas and nothing. And now we won't do the light of dialogue from before. What have I done? Gotta find a flute. Oh! I was about to catch the fairy. I think the one game, like the one indie game that's like a Pokemon-like game that I could probably do, that I think people would be interested in seeing, would be Pal World. I kind of want to like finish like the Pokemon games, and then like start into Pal World after that, sometime after that. Well, while I still can. It seems like the lawsuit is not going that well. Apparently they had to change something else. Like you used to be able to glide around in the game on like the PALs, like that game's version of Pokemon. But I guess Nintendo owns the ability to glide on animals. So they actually had to change it to where you can only use like a regular glider now in Pal World. This is after they already like removed the ability to like you used to be able to like throw out your your pals at a distance from like the game's equivalent of Pokeballs, but I guess releasing a creature from like from your collection at a distance is something they own as well. So now that you can only release the creatures right next to you. This is like, I kind of want to play Pal World sooner than later, because I feel like if I don't, then the game's going to be completely removed. Of course, the reason they're doing this, even though the lawsuit's still ongoing, is they don't want them to be able to like give them a court order to like cease and desist the entire game. So they're just taking out the parts that Nintendo has a problem with. Yeah, Nintendo needs some sort of accountability. Like, they're completely out of line. This wouldn't even be a problem if it weren't for the fact that Pocket Pair, the developer for Pal World, is also based in Japan. Like the lawsuits they're doing wouldn't fly here, but in Japan though, you actually can patent game mechanics like that. So, into the treasure field. The object is to dig as many holes as you can in 30 seconds. Any treasures you dig up will be yours to keep. It's only 80 rupees to play. You con artist. I'll fall for it this time. Lend you a shovel. I already have a shovel. I don't need your shovel. Cool. It just starts right away. Okay, we got a red rupee. Did we break even? I think we might have broken even. We got more than 4 red rupees. Yeah, I think we did more than break even there. He tried to bamboozle us. Can't bamboozle a bamboozler. Probably a good way to make money. If you can dig fast. Yeah, I want to play Pal World before it just like Nintendo's ninjas just make it disappear into the night. Is this another minigame like right next to it? Well, howdy, Light Worlder. You look like a straight shooter. Want to try your skill at my shooting gallery? I'll give you 5 shots for 20 rupees. Purpose, I think you are. You stand to rake in the rupees. Here we go. Wait, we need to get the arrows out, right? Surely. The delay. Okay, that's 4. 8. I'm dumb. Oh, those aren't actually a desirable goal. Do again. I just gotta get the timing right. And then this is like Infinite Rupee Town. Oh, I'm out already. Let's go gambling. Oh, darn it. Oh, darn it. Oh, I'm out already. That was supposed to have 5. That wasn't 5. Get me out of here. I'm gonna waste all of my money here. Have fun at work. Yes. Hopefully I should be able to get another one of the crystals today. I'm hoping. This is the water dungeon. I'm kind of concerned at this point. I think we've hit a little bit of a difficulty wall here. Enough fooling around. I think it's time we go back. Back to the past. A link to the past, if you will. I really do not like this enemy. I guess these are like the equivalent of likes. I guess they could probably take our shield potentially, and that's why they sell a spare shield. Just in case they yoink the shield right out of our arms and consume it. Yes. I'm gonna buy another red potion since we're out here, and I'm gonna have to reset the water anyway. It is kind of annoying that they make us do water level shenanigans every time we go back to the dungeon entrance. No, I didn't mean to go down here! How do I get out? That's the fun part, you don't. Oh, I thought that was one of the teleport thingies. Well. How do I leave the water? There's a teleport thingy. There's a staircase. Let me through, darn you evil mushroom flying creature. They really don't give us much room for error. Have I been here before? Oh yeah, there's a fairy fountain next to here, I think. Is it? Oh. Well, I'll take it. I was hoping for the small ones that can be jarred and made portable. But I'll take the full heal at least. I wish there was a fast travel system. I know it's like kind of like a spoiled by modern conveniences type situation. But I really wish I could just go back to like our house or the castle or something. Wait, we could. I speak your language. I'm gonna go back into the I guess the future. Do I mind spoilers? Yes, very much so. It's a first playthrough, and I would like to, well, first full playthrough. I do prefer to figure things out myself if I can. Thank you for asking. I appreciate your thoughtfulness. My life is going a little bit off track. Okay, so we're back up to here now. So I should be able to. Well, we do have like the link to the past south of our house. I can use now that I know that I can use the hammer on the pink whack-a-mole type blocks in the Shadow Realm. Your favorite Zelda walking guide if you get lost or confused or anything. I do appreciate the offer. And there's a non-zero chance that I might want help at some point, but I don't know. I kind of want to keep it as like true to the experience of like if I was, you know, playing the game back in the day when it came out. No guides. Heck, there probably wasn't even, like, the game facts at this point. I don't know when that started. It's, well, just a bit before my time. So, I wouldn't know. We're almost to the like, the actual, like, the witch's house, if we wanted to get blue potion instead. Do I need blue potion? Do I want blue potion? I could get blue potion. I need something for that jar. Let's grab a blue potion while we're in the neighborhood. Did I ever pick up another mushroom? I didn't. That's fine. Get some of that blue juice. We have no shortage of rupees. Gotta be one of the better games for the wizard witch type characters. Internet was new and not great with guides like it is now. In fact, a lot of people made up stuff to annoy players, like the Pokemon, the move the truck. It's yeah, the Mew in the truck. Classic. Oh, apparently the hookshot is not magnetic or metallic enough to conduct the choo-choo electricity. See, they're not called choo-choos, are they? The weird long choo-choos have a different name. I forget what it is though. They're like stun locking me. Ha. Well, who's laughing now? Yeah, I think probably the best way to go is south here. Yeah, I wonder how that started, the whole Mew trucking incident. I'm sure someone's uncle who worked at Nintendo told him about that one. I only ever knew one person who was actually like that. The uncle who works at... Yeah, the uncle who totally works at Nintendo, except it wasn't Nintendo. It was like back when like RuneScape was like just getting started and popular, and they totally had like a... I forget if it was their uncle, but they had like someone that they were related to that worked at Jagex. Even though they obviously didn't. Those people are real. I guess someone out there has to have an uncle that works in Nintendo. It's a prank. A lot of that in disguising Link's other things back then. Ah, yes. The classic Rick-rolling type shenanigans. How can he shoot through the walls? There's no way I could even hit him, but he's like shooting through the statue. But how? Also, there's like weird like particles like shooting off of random statues. Wait, what? It's like not even the one that they're hitting is like got like stuff like they're hitting all of them. Okay. Sure, that makes sense. Explain this with 4 rules in 1 second. Tomfoolery, shenanigans. Yeah. Hijinks. And bamboozlery. There's the 4 rules. You're kidding me. Four rules. Rule 1, video games don't have to be fair. They should be fair. Don't have to make sense. They should make sense. Well, to an extent. They should be consistent within their own rules. I'll say that. Doesn't necessarily have to make sense from like a real world perspective, but the internal logic should be consistent. Guess I should wait to address the rules until the ads are done adding. I've gone all this way to get the fairies, and that I lose it immediately. Maybe I can go grab like the red potion. I've got to do this anyway. I'm gonna redo the water levels and stuff. I might as well go ahead and try and grab the Wait. I can grab another fairy here. Not here, per se, but at the other timeline, in the other universe. An expert once taught me this trick. I can actually hit this. The garbage range and enemy high speeds are gonna make this very difficult. I'll trade my entire magic bar for this. Oh, except I trade my entire magic bar for nothing because he's too fast and the magic has like a range of like 1 pixel. So much for that. We don't need that fairy, it's fine. Everything's fine. Yes. And you should be back. If that is any indication. Sorry about the ads. I probably should put some sort of like thing on the stream saying, "Oh, next spontaneous ad break in T-minus 1 hour." If I could just disable the ads and still be affiliate, I would. Yeah, I guess. The video game rules. You were saying. They don't have to be fair. They should be fair, though. They don't have to make sense. They should make internal sense, at least. They don't have to make sense like world building wise, but within the world, they should be consistent, I would say. Last question should drive yourself nuts. Well, I mean, not all questions. I feel like. Sitting around a round table wearing trophy masks debating how to annoy their players. Honestly, from the perspective of a game developer, I feel like we spend more time sitting around trying to figure out how to not annoy the player too much, because balancing the annoyance factor is actually harder than you would think. There's like this one game that we're like currently working on. I'm going to have some serious discussions with another programmer. So there's I can't talk too much about it, right? It's certain agreements and whatnot. But there's stuff in the game that I'm just like, I mean, you're joking, but at the same time, there is some truth to it. But yeah, I'm gonna like we have our business meeting tomorrow, and I'm going to have to say some things about the current state of the game that we're working on, because there's some things that definitely need to be changed, or else the player's gonna be pulling their hair out. But not in the good way. Yoink. I'm gonna have some words with the other programmer. Hey, we got a tiny little bit of magic back. Yes. I feel like game development is a mixed bag in terms of sometimes things are very, very satisfying to get working, and then there's other times where things are like, why isn't this thing working? I don't know why this isn't working. And then like 3 hours later you'll be like, oh, I misspelled a variable. It'll be like something really small. Like you'll have those. It has like the full emotional range, right? You have like the highest of feeling like you're some sort of genius for making something elaborate work, and then you'll have the other times where there's like some obvious mistake that you're making, and you're just like, never has there been a person more dumb than I am in this moment. How the heck am I supposed to... I feel like I must have been pretty close to the boss. There's like only one room left unexplored, and it's the one that leads up to the boss room. I just need to get through this room really fast, because there's like a bajillion hazards just like flying everywhere. I'm genuinely surprised I made it through the room without taking damage there. It's probably not gonna last long. I'm gonna enjoy it while it lasts. It's all rupees. The sea urchin is in jail. Okay, let's see if we can figure this out. Could have been in game design, could come up with the best ideas. I mean, if you really wanted to. I mean, there's probably never a better time. Especially for indie developers, I feel like this is probably a really good time to be in indie games, because, I mean, if Nintendo's gonna start charging, like, leading the way into, like, $80, $90 games that are probably not gonna be, you know, the best for the value for the price. I feel like a lot of people are going to end up playing more indie games. They tend to be both more innovative and more cost-effective. The cheaper experience, but a better experience. I feel like it's going to be really good for indies soon. I suppose the fact that we've got like a pre-made game engines that just exist now. Like, there's nothing stopping someone who wants to get into game design from just like grabbing a copy of, you know, slapping a few things together with some YouTube tutorials, you know? A lot of people think they're not smart enough to do coding, but I don't think people actually need to be that smart. If you can solve puzzle games, you can code. You don't need to know, like, that good at math. The computer does the math for you. It's kind of the point. You're the guy that comes up with stories. Ah, that's another thing too. People are like, when they're younger, they're like, I want to make video games when I grow up. I'm gonna become a programmer, not realizing that the programming is only like maybe a quarter of the work. I think the thing that you really need more of, the thing that I wish our company had better access to, artists. Goodness, there's so much art that goes into games you wouldn't even believe. I mean, obviously, you think there's some art that goes into it, but like everything from like UI to like character stuff to like, there's so much art that goes into games. Sound design, the music, the writing. I'm not talking scripts, I'm talking like story. Like, I mean, that's one of the two big reasons people play games, not just for the gameplay, but also for the story. There's a lot of games that get absolutely carried by their story. There's like so much that goes into games. Everyone is like, I want to be a video game developer when I grow up. They all learn programming. I'm like, there's a bunch of other skills that are required as well. Whatever your talent is, there's probably a spot for you in game development somewhere. Remotely. Slice the jellyfish. And just playing and talking about underrated games is also very valuable as well. Try and give companies like Nintendo some competition, so they're actually forced to do better. I mean, we see how that's kind of not working out in Palworld's favor at the moment, but if there's like a whole bunch more of those, they wouldn't be able to sue everyone. Oh, there must have been a stealth slime behind me. As I tried to hit the jellyfish, that slime picked the exact wrong time to show up. Everything's out to get me. Okay. Where does this way lead? Up north from here? This leads us into this room, which leads us north into this area, which leads us over here. And this is kind of a dead end. There's some sort of puzzle here I'm not understanding. There's like a little bit of a dead end here. This is just like a little jar hideout. Oh well, deserved it. We took Pokemon AI sprites and mixed them, added Fortnite aspects, and called it a game. I mean, that's not even what they're suing them over, though. They're suing them over. Apparently, Nintendo owns a patent to being able to catch a creature in a ball, which they made after Palworld came out. That they're using to sue them with, which is like very obvious, like patent trolling. And also, Pokemon did the exact same thing with Dragon Quest. If you compare the Gen 1 Pokemon to the Dragon Quest enemies side by side, a bunch of them were just straight up rip-offs of that game's design. So Nintendo literally did that themselves. So it's a little bit of a situation to say, oh, Nintendo can do it, but other people can't do that to them. Added Fortnite. I think it's more like Rust. It's like a survival crafting game, not like a Fortnite type situation, from my understanding. I haven't played it myself. I want to at some point, while I still can. But yeah, from my understanding, it's more like Rust, where it's like a survival thing with Pokemon added in. No, I very much. Like, you could say that that's, like, unoriginal of them to do that, and I think that's a fair criticism, but, that's literally not even what the lawsuit's about. It's about Nintendo being exclusively the only ones that you can apparently ride characters on, despite the fact that we've had mounts in World of Warcraft since, you know, however long. They're the only ones who can have, like, creatures being caught in a ball, which we've had for a long time before that. Like, they're writing, like, patents that are, like, so generic that apply to games that came out before Pokemon even came out. And then they're acting like they're the ones who exclusively own the ability to do that. So no, I don't think Pal World deserved it. Not for what they're actually suing them over. And it's bad for both gamers and indie developers alike if you've set the precedent that only like these big companies can own like patents of every single like possible like game mechanic. Like if they owned the rights to just being the only ones who could do creature collectors, then it's just like, well great, now we can never have another creature collector ever again. Because Pokemon owns that. Like, it wouldn't surprise me at this point if they tried to, like, patent jumping in video games. Because Mario did it. How am I gonna get through here? I don't think was it ever confirmed that the AI situation? I'm not convinced. Maybe it was. I guess it doesn't really matter. I don't think like you couldn't have used straight up like AI output in the game, or else it would have been a buggy mess. Yeah, it's just not there yet. I'm not a big fan of AI. Generative AI. Specifically generative AI, I think is a problem. So, I definitely don't like it if they use that, but at the same time... Yeah, I think what Nintendo is doing with this lawsuit is a lot more harmful than anything Pal World's done. Like if we're gonna release some games, if like a game that my company released ended up getting like another company that like did our idea but in a totally different like unique way and the players were like happy with it, I'm not gonna start going around and doing a bunch of like frivolous lawsuits to try and like stifle competition. That's just monstrous. I would expect so much better from Nintendo. I guess that's my mistake. They're not the same Nintendo that they used to be, that's for sure. Like, I'll play the older Nintendo games, because these games are art. The newer stuff that's coming out from them, I'm not the biggest fan of. They're turning into gaming Disney. I gotta stop talking about that. That's a little, getting a little bit pessimistic. Also, I need to focus, because I really... kind of getting stuck here a little bit. Oh, I didn't mean to go back downstairs. Probably something, like, really obvious that I'm overlooking. Get out of here, jellyfish. I'm very, very opinionated about video games. As you'd expect from someone whose life effectively revolves around video games. In multiple ways. Ah, he almost got me. Good to know that the hookshot is apparently not conductive. What, do I just like raise the water level again? Is that a thing that I do? No, you can't even raise it again. Not from here, at least. Maybe there's like something I'm supposed to use the hook shot with in here. Like I see that there's like this little like water grate there. Do I push one of these? Now I got the one chest for moving the one of the blocks. That had a red rupee in it. Did they just have to have the water guy there? Oh. Took sprites and AI mixed them. Also, even Activision was caught using AI generation in COD 6 where there was six-figured zombie that people noticed. Is that it's not illegal to take art and mix and alter it with the program. Oh, it's patchwork plagiarism. For sure. The generative AI. You'd never catch me dead using that in, well, anything at this point. Or ever. I don't know. If you could find it, like, well, no, it's bad because it's like there's no soul to it. It's not purposely built by an artist, by a designer who's intentionally trying to convey something. It's just like an average of its training data. That's all it really is. It's like a novel way of generating an average of what you fed into it. So it's never going to be like good. AI output could only ever be okay. At best. It's never going to be unique or different or built with a specific purpose in mind. Because there is no, like, intelligence behind the artificial intelligence. I wish they would stop calling it that, honestly. It's just... I don't know. People say AI and they get, like, the Terminator in mind or something. Like, this is some sort of, like, I don't know, some sort of android drawing stuff. There's no sentience at all behind AI. I think that actually having AI that has anything even close to the approximation of a consciousness behind it is, that's not happening for a very long time. We don't even understand how consciousness works normally. So, to try and recreate that in software is, that's not going to end well. Activision, yeah, I mean, Activision, I could go on a whole long-winded thing about Activision and my opinions with them. As someone who used to play World of Warcraft back in the day, it seems like they ruin everything they touch. One of the reasons I'm kind of scared about Discord having an Activision executive in charge now, they're almost certainly going to go public. And it's like one of the reasons I've been kind of like dragging my feet on getting a Discord server for the chat here, because I'm like, they're gonna turn evil right after I make a server, aren't they? Well, I mean, they're gonna go public like, right afterwards. The rest of what you were saying, AI generation, yeah, I feel like I don't really play a lot of shooters anyway, because I feel like if you played one, you've kind of played them all with like the Call of Duty games. They do just kind of keep releasing the same game. I'm like, after playing like Black Ops 1 and 2 and like Modern Warfare 2, I'm just like, okay, I've seen the peak of what a Call of Duty has to offer. I don't really feel inclined to play the newer ones, because it's like more or less the same experience. Not illegal to take art, mix alter it with a program. I mean, plagiarism is illegal. So it kind of is illegal. I'm gonna die. Do I need to do something with this guy in the middle? Because he's got like a yellow tile under him. No. Do I need to... I'm like stuck here. I'm starting to get to a point where I'm like, I really ought to think about asking for like the tiniest of hints, maybe. for the sake of not driving everyone completely insane. Only FPS games I liked were Metroid Prime games. Yeah, that's different, because they're like more of like basically taking the Metroidvania, like the actual like games, like the regular like Metroid games, and then doing like a first-person perspective version of that, where it's like it's not really a. I mean, I guess it's a first-person shooter by definition, but it's more of like a first-person adaptation of a Metroidvania rather than like a Call of Duty or something like that. Do I want a hint? You know what? I think I do want like the slightest of hints, because I think I'm going to be driving people nuts. This looks like this should totally be something though. I'm going to keep dying. Waterfall. Okay, I'm gonna check out the waterfall room. Is there like a crack at the? Hold on, don't tell me. If there's like a crack at the one of the bomb walls, I'm gonna be real upset, because it's like, how on earth would you see that? If so. Wait, I've got magic again. I could try to get the fairy. If I leave the dark world and I go to like the light world version of this, maybe I could do that without resetting the water. Then grab like a fairy from there. I just like go back to the past, or back to the future, rather. Might be able to grab a fairy from here. Which would be immensely appreciated if I could. Oh no, it immediately got it. Oh, I was gonna try and catch it, and of course it flew right into me. Okay. Well, I guess we got the full heal. Unless I can make them spawn again. Maybe. Maybe I can make them spawn again. Like leave this dimension and then re-enter the dimension. You gotta be fast with that. Okay, they're back. Okay, it does work. We have infinite fairies. We can actually just farm fairies here. Well, that's helpful. Keep it in the bottle. I should have realized that sooner. Oh, I'm such an idiot for not realizing we have infinite fairies literally, like, practically right on the dungeon's doorstep. Well, now we know. Back in the dungeon. Okay, waterfall, he says. Gotta get back to the waterfall room. The little delay before you run kills me. Oh, also them sniping me. They like lead their shots. Yeah, I shouldn't try to get the skulls, because they're just gonna hit me. If I wait that long. Do I need to reset the water level here? No, we're good. Let's go through here like this. It's funny how much more challenging this dungeon is compared to like the last one. I swear the first like the pendant dungeons at the start of the game were just like an absolute cakewalk. And then the water dungeon is just like hitting me out of nowhere, like. They're immune. They're being protected by the door even though they're in front of the door. You'll have to step away from the wall at some point. Of course. I bet they won't be as annoying as this one with the water levels. I swear that's always like a thing that, like that's the thing that people complained about with Ocarina of Time water dungeon. is the raising and lowering of water levels type mechanic. I feel like if it weren't for that aspect... Yeah, then people get lost, because they don't realize that you're supposed to... they get confused on which level things should be at in order to make it through. They end up getting lost. I'd be wrong about that? It's been a while since I've played Ocarina of Time, to be fair. I actually didn't have any problems with it when I was playing on my own, but then I was like playing it when I had like a friend watching, and then we ended up getting lost in the water temple. And not making it past there. Even though I know I've done that before. Okay, so... Waterfall, waterfall. Which one of you water-type creatures? Oh. Was that on the map? That was on the map. Okay, so that's on me for not noticing that tiny little hallway on the map there. Fair enough. I should have suspected it would be something like that. Thank you. I would have been here for another bajillion years. It looks like we do hold on to like charging up a spin attack when we go up the stairs. Let's do a little science experiment, shall we? Oh, if you keep holding it down, you continue to hold the spin attack. That's good to know. We're at full health, and we got a fairy, and we got blue magic, and we're like almost at the boss. This is actually a pretty ideal scenario. That just instantly kills the... Oh wait, the red ones are the ones that split apart. Never mind. At least it seems like we don't take electricity damage if we hit them with that. He's basically on the same level. What do you mean this doesn't hit him? Let me guess. If I shoot him with the arrow from here, though... Oh, that goes over his head, too. Well... Maybe I can, like, lead them away. Don't do it! Oh, I can't even, like, go under the water to dodge or anything. That's something that's in, like, some of the newer games that I... wish was in this one. Oh, the swimming is so... Oh, there's a current. Of course there's a current. Oh, now I can't hit them. Okay. Come over here, weird water bugs. Okay, let's get the heck away from them. There's a crack in the wall here. Nearly there. 3, 5, and 7 will annoy you way more than this stage. Ah! All of the lucky numbers. Isn't that like a holiday in Japan? Where they have like a celebration whenever people are at those ages? Because they're like considered like lucky numbers. I think that's the case. 3, 5, and 7. Come over here. Wacky water bugs. They're like scuttlebugs from Super Mario 64, but more annoying. We've made it to the boss! Oh yes, we are at the boss. I'm going to do a quick save here. I'm probably not going to use it, but just in case this turns out to be some shenanigans, I'm gonna do one just in case. Just in case. Boss reveal. Oh, it's with the eyeball guy. I've seen this guy before. I know him. Oh, they're like a jellyfish in this one. Right. So just gotta yoink protective shields off of the jellyfish fields. You're not safe in the corners. Okay, this should be a pretty easy boss, actually. I say that knowing that's like the most cursed sentence I could ever possibly say. Go for it. I mean, the dongo kind of threw me for a loop there because I didn't realize the hammer was effective. I was trying to use the bombs because that's usually what it is with the dongo. Other than that, like, bit of confusion though, I've had some pretty good luck with the bosses so far in this game. But, like, the dungeons are more challenging than the bosses are. Don't do it. Okay, okay. Now, the second phase, always fast. You slowed down, or am I just supposed to hit you like this? Okay. Doesn't seem like the hook shot does anything anymore. Okay, yeah, we just need to hit him. So just charge up the spin attack, and then whenever he gets close, hit him with that. Oh, we could probably rapid fire him like that. Ah, we beat him first try. Fantastic. Oh no, actually, the secret second phase where he turns into a heart. The third phase of the boss. We beat him. Phase 4. Crazy, they hit us with a 4-phase boss out of nowhere. What's inside? Much like a cereal box from the 90s, there's a surprise inside. Because of you, I could escape from the clutches of the evil monsters. Wait, aren't they the same one from before with the green hair? Escape from the clutches of the evil monsters, thank you. The Triforce will grant the wishes of whoever touches it, as long as that person lives. That is why it was hidden in the Golden Land. Only a select few know of its location. But at some point that knowledge was lost. The person who rediscovered the Golden Land was Ganondorf, the evil thief. Ah. So, definitely going with the classic Ganondorf situation. Wait. So they've referred to him both as Ganondorf and Ganon in this one. So I guess this is a game that actually has both forms of the big bad guy. Luckily, he couldn't figure out how to return to the light world. Skill issue. Well, remember that you have magical powers which only the hero can make the most of. There are some other magical warping points, like the one you saw in Death Mountain. We've already found one of them, right next to our house even. Just down the road. By using them, you can go between the two worlds and find the evils hidden in the dark world. You are the only one who can destroy Ganondorf, the thief. No, Ganon, the evil king of darkness. Ganondorf Dragmar? Really? That's a new one. Do you understand? Yes, not at all. Yes. I believe you. May the way of the hero lead to the Triforce. There they go again with the way of the hero. Oh, we've got the start of the next bar of hearts. I just realized. That's Crystal 2, guys. Fantastic. I'm kind of excited for Crystal 3 now. Because you said it's going to be a bit of a real challenge. So they're kind of implying that there's like a thing that I didn't know about with the lore, where it's like, oh, I guess your wish gets granted if you touch the Triforce, but they're kind of implying that if you die, then your wish gets like ungranted. See, a pick ate your shield. Oh, I didn't even notice. It was just slowing me down. Is that what they're called? Picks? It's like Pikmin, but they're evil now. Evil Pikmin. Battle Pikmin. I guess we need to go shield shopping. Not that it really contributes all that much. I'd never even noticed that they ate the shield. I'd literally... I'm glad you said something about that, because I never would have realized. Constant steel rupees, bombs, or shields. I was like keeping my eyes peeled for likes. Because that's usually a like scenario. No. No likes here. Are you the shield merchant? Yes, you are. Only 50 doubloons. Such a dangerous world, you may need many things. It's like something that you like. I don't know if I like it per se, but we should probably have one. I'm still full up on potions and such, right? Actually, that's actually a big thing, that we can basically farm fairies at that dungeon location, because we could totally come back here to like the area with our house. Because that's one of the places you can fast travel to whenever you die, is your house, and then we'd only be a short distance away from Dungeon 2, if we wanted to stock up on fairies again. I'm assuming it should still continue to work. Only in the GBA version. Yeah, I think I mentioned it before, but yeah, there was... Technically, I did, like, try this game, like, a long time ago, like, over a decade ago. Darn bees. Wait. We still have, every time I'm like, oh, we got full hearts, guys! Yay! And then I did accidentally brush up against, like, the tiniest bee, and just like, oh, there went our hearts. I did try the Game Boy Advance version at one point. I never got that far into it, so that's why this is technically a first playthrough. Not the first time playing, but the first playthrough. Technically. I wish we could be rabbit mode more. It seems like such a memorable part of this game, despite being such a small part of it. I'm so used to get bee in a bottle. Oh, I can see that happening. Not the bees. Not the bees. So where's Dungeon 3 at? Ooh. Oh, it's up in the forest. Not normally possible, except how he did it. Ah. He's proficiently, is skilled in the bee arts. Particular bee skills. You can hardly believe it. Of course. Don't know how I managed to get 4 hearts of damage there. So I guess we gotta go back to like the forest with like the sword. The sword's location. That's kind of wild if that's... I'm pretty sure that's the same little opening in the forest that was once home to the Master Sword. This must be the only time where there's like a dungeon like right on top of where the Master Sword was, basically. Well, no, wait. I I can think of like 2 other instances kind of where that was the case. 3 instances. Wait. Never mind, that happens more often than I realized. Another fairy? Come back here. So how do I get to you? I guess we should find another entrance to the Shadow Realm over there somehow. Probably. Seems like the right thing to do. I mean, how else would we get over there? We could traverse through the waterways, potentially to get across here, and then make our way downtown, up into the forest lands. And there's Dungeon 4 just to the south in the village, or what remains of it in this timeline. 5's in the water, 6 is in like the desert, which looks kind of swampy. And 7 is over there at the Death Mountain. Shadow Realm is this Yu-Gi-Oh! Yes. Sometimes you get the heart container, sometimes you have the heart of the cards. We just go into like the next dungeon and the boss is a blue eyes white dragon. Now there's a crossover. If someone hasn't done it yet, Yu-Gi-Oh! Themed ROM hack of A Link to the Past. There's your fantastic idea for a ROM hack. I never got that far into Yu-Gi-Oh! Back in the day. I still have all my cards though. I know that that's like a thing with that game though, so there's like a big power creep issue. So I'm sure the cards that I have, as old as they are probably useless now. There's probably a way to deal with this particular type of rock situation. That's a very suspicious tree. Do it, I dare you. Oh, I heard grass noises. It's gonna dodge that situation. Is it something about a cave? The guy who gave us the shovel, I need to figure out what that situation is. I should have read his text more closely. Used to watch the show and play some of the video games, but the banning of cards constantly made you quit. Yeah, I don't like that. It's like, oh, you spent good money for those cards, now they're just useless. Guess you gotta keep spending more money on more cards. I don't know. Stuff like that, I'm just like... I don't know. Maybe if I had like a friend group that played the game really heavily, then I would have got more into it, but I just never really, like... The friend group that I had never really... They didn't get too much into Yu-Gi-Oh! Either. I mean, I have that one friend who got really into it, but he like moved away to another state. So... There's like no one else that I knew that played the game. So I kind of just lost interest at the time. Never did get that far into it. We got a secret forest. Hey, this is where the shovel guy is. We gotta find his flute. It's something about a cave with animals. Animal Crossing be like. So they planted, he like buried it with flower seeds. can you dig these up? And for you, Yu-Gi-Oh! And Magic the Gathering, not enough people played it, so just stuck with the video games. Grove. Okay, thank you. Yes. Oh, wait a second. Does he mean that grove? The one where a certain slice and dice contraption is located? I think I have a clue where it might be. So how do I get over there? Can't exactly lift this yet. I have like a door at the back of his house. Windows? No. Wait, maybe we could get around here? Doesn't seem impossible just yet. Oh. Yeah, that doesn't go through. This is very suspicious. I don't like the digging in this game. It's like you don't dig underneath your feet, you dig like next to the tile that you're on. It's like I literally can't dig in this area. It's like, oh, you can't dig there, there's a post in the way. So if I wanted to dig this particular patch of grass, I'd have to be like standing on the post. You can't seem to dig up the patches where the bushes were. It has to be like either open grass, flowers, double flowers, or like the regular grass. Oh, thank you for the raid. Yes. For those of you just joining us on our adventure, we just beat the water dungeon and got the second crystal. And now we are continuing our adventure over to however the heck I get to the crystal dungeon in the forest. I gotta try to find the forest through all the trees. Navigating the dark world. There, the Shadow Realm. But yes. Also, there's a flute allegedly on the loose. Yeah, it is fantastic so far. I will say that the last dungeon kind of that was a real doozy. Boss was pretty straightforward. I beat the boss first try. Got a little bamboozled at points, though. That's good. I just need to find my way around this particular area. It might be easier to actually go to like the light world and then find a way back. A Link to the Past is one of the best of that generation. I have to agree with you. Honestly, I feel like this is like... I've said it before, I'll say it again, this feels like it's the Zelda game that, like, really defined what a Zelda game is. Okay. I said it earlier, but it's like, the Zelda 1 was like the prototype for what Zelda games are. The Zelda 2 was like a weird RPG side-scroller experiment. But Zelda 3 though, this game, A Link to the Past, this is the first like real Zelda game. All top-down Zeldas. Yes. It's a certified classic. Double kill. Yeah, my own bamboozling and confusement aside, this game is fantastic so far. It always just absolutely blows my mind whenever I see stuff like this. I'm like, this was on the Super Nintendo. This isn't a cartridge. How they fit all this in the Super Nintendo cartridge? Because most people don't even understand a crucial part of the story. What did he mean by this? Also, the attention to detail. Can I just take a moment to appreciate the attention to detail again? Like, from like the sound effects of hearing the rain on the outside the castle when you're in it, to look at the background here. Like, near where the sun is. You can totally see, like, where, like, Death Mountain is in the background with, like, the tower. And you could actually see that in the background. I feel like you don't see that attention to detail anymore. In, like, Nintendo games even in general. But there it is. So how am I gonna get around here? I think we gotta swim for it. Yeah, there's like a way that we can go in the water over there. I'm assuming there's gotta be some sort of watery passage to the other side of the map. There was a heart piece here this whole time. I should have known. Random heart piece, just laying out there. Can I squeeze through here? Not quite. At least there's no like breath meter, right? Because there's like that thing with like Wind Waker where you like drowned if you're like in the water for like 30 seconds despite growing up on an island. With this Link, however, he can swim forever. Okay, wait. Evil. Cyclops Zoras. I know that there's like the passage over there, but I kind of want to just explore this way and see if there's anything. Protected by pink hair? Yes. I think that's kind of a wild thing too, that I haven't addressed this yet. But where it's like, oh, because of the effects of Ganon's use of, or Ganondorf, Ganon, they kind of alternate between the two. So I guess there's both forms available in this timeline at some point. Oh, I got stuck on nothing. Because of his like him using the Triforce, which I guess is like the kind of the defining feature of this like dark timeline. People get changed into like a form that reflects like their true nature in this game. Link turns into the pink bunny rabbit. What does this mean? That's kind of a wild plot point. Oh, this takes us way down here. Oh, I wasn't expecting that. It takes us all the way down to like dungeon like 5. Is there like another waterway I can go? I'm trying to figure out how to get to the other side of the map. I guess we might have to go back to the light world and then try to like find another way to get back into the dark world from over here that just wasn't available before. Because I don't see how we can get there from our current ways of accessing the Shadow Realm. The Twilight Zone, Silent Realm, the Twilight Realm. He has pink hair in human form. The links are blonde. In the art and instructions booklet. With this game, pink hair. I mean, he pulls it off, to be fair. He absolutely is rocking the look. Get away from here, he's gonna eat my shields. They're like worse than a like, because a like actually has to get next to you to actually eat your stuff. But they can just like remotely yoink your stuff like a chameleon. I have the booklet. He has the sacred texts. How come he can go through the— oh, I can go through— I can go through the trees? I thought this was an invisible wall. We can actually go through here. I saw him go through, I'm like, how come he can go through there but I can't? Because we can! Okay. Let's see. Oh, fairy fountain. Happily take that. Actually. Speaking of replenishing health, I think I might go grab some water really quick, guys. This feels like a good point to do this. Especially since I see there's still an ad break currently running for some people. I'll be right back in a second, and we'll continue our quest to find the third dungeon in the Shadow Realm. How's that for timing? I just get back and it's like, oh, that's the ad break is over. You're welcome back to your community. It's like telling me in the chat. Okay. Readjust this microphone to here. Hit the recalibration button. And back into the game. Yes. Right. Shadow Realm adventures continued. This is like the area near like the first dungeon here. I think what we need to do, I think we need to go back to the light world. I think there's just like another way to get back to the dark world. It doesn't make a whole lot of sense that they'd make us like have to travel around the entire world just to get to the next dungeon. I mean, they might do that, right? I wouldn't put it totally past them. But I feel like it's much more likely that there's another way to enter the shadow dimension. Remotely slice and dice this Cyclops. Oh, whoosh. 8 bombs. Oh, wait, hold on a second. How close are we to Lake Hylia? Or, I'm assuming Lake Hylia. Oh. Didn't mean to hit that. Let's go to Light World. I think we probably want to spend some money on upgrading our bomb and arrow capacity, which I think we can afford to do. Oh, whoosh. Oh. It puts us right on the bridge. Gonna park that there. Leave our magical portal parked right where we can find it, nice and easy on the bridge. Have to go to bed, Paul. Let's see where you get to tomorrow. Yes. Oh, thank you for the follow. Immensely appreciated. X of the universe. Very cool name. There's a heart piece over there. Yeah, I always back up all my stuff. I know we've got raiders. Raiders of the Lost ArcticThwack. Yes, I always back up my stuff on my second YouTube channel, which I try to get out the recordings at least before the next stream. So that's always a good place to check if you want to catch stuff, if it's not still on Twitch. Because I know Twitch only lets you keep things for like 2 weeks, I think, tops. I don't know how to get up there. I bet we need another item. Yeah, there's like a bush there, which makes me think there's probably like a secret passage under the bush. Have I played Zelda in general? Oh man. I mean, my first Zelda game was Wind Waker near when it came out, so that would have been like, I think that game came out in like 2000, 2001? So Yeah, that would have been my first Zelda game. Throw a few. I think it's like 2000, 2001. So since then, today you'll have good luck. I think we have to leave and come back. Wait, no, we're good. I think it's 100 rupees per upgrade. I feel like we're using more bombs than arrows at this point. And we get a higher value out of that as well. Right, so that's more bombs. We probably want at least 30. Because then we could actually, like, there's like the place where we can buy 30 bombs from. That would be like the full collection of them. We'd actually be able to store them all if we went from empty to like 30. Would allow us to get the most value, the most bang for our buck, literally. 25. Like, we might as well, like, spend these rupees on this stuff now. Especially since I know how to, like, farm infinite fairies now. That the rupees are kind of useless. Unless there's, like, another, like, item that we need to buy. Like the flipper situation. Yes. One more dose of 50 rupees. I think it's funny. This is kind of like, wait, giving the Great Fairy rupees to upgrade your equipment? That's like a thing in like the newer Zelda games, the Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, and I'm like, I didn't realize there was like a history for that goes back to literally this game. At least. So that's 30 bombs. That's probably fine. I kind of want to hold on to a few of them, just in case we do have another, like, necessary item that we have to purchase at some point. But yeah, I wanted to get a few upgrades in there. Advanced Link. What's in here? Secret cave. Oh, it's a shop. Right. Okay. Do I have any empty jars? No, I don't. I wonder where the other two jars are. It's like the game gives us like 2 right off the bat. But then I haven't seen anything about where the other 2 are. I'm assuming there's 2 more. There's usually like 4 or 5. And there's enough space for 4. So from here... It's like kind of tricky to get to the other half of the map. I think we might be able to squeeze through there. Possibly. End up around the Kakariko village vicinity. The Kakariko village neighborhood. At the same time, if it turns out I can't cross through there, I'm gonna have to go around the longest of ways. Link Between Worlds to console one day. Yeah, that'd be great. I really wish they would. I mean, there's a lot of games I wish that they would make available to, like, modern audiences. Especially the Oracle games and Minish Cap. I feel like those are, like, the obvious choices to do with the engine from Link's Awakening. Because if they did Link's Awakening right, which that was, like, the first, like, Game Boy one. It's like, it's almost like, it's not exactly like a trilogy, but it's like, there's like a set of, like, the 3 Game Boy games, which are... the Oracles, and then Minish Cap. Like, they should do all of those with, like, the Link's Awakening engine, since they've done the first one. But yeah, they're totally, like, standalone. I mean, the Oracles work together, but... they're all standalone adventures. It's not like a Phantom Hourglass, Spirit Track situation. I did bring Minish Cap to the Switch Online service in the Oracle games, but I preferred a proper release. Yes, that's how I experienced the Oracle games, was actually using the Switch Online service. But surely they also did that with Link's Awakening, didn't they? Unless they didn't do that, so they didn't, like, compete with themselves. They probably had, like, the Link's Awakening from the Game Boy. I'd rather have them push us back into the other room than have them all, like, do, like, a triple attack. We have to let them get close enough that we can hit them, I just realized. I think I'm not going to chance it. I think I'm going to go around, because we can go around the castle, like from the front of the castle, or the walls, to get over to the Kakariko area. And I'm going to look for another entrance to the Shadow Realm over there. That's what I think the game wants me to do, and not go on some long, convoluted quest to get to the Shadow version of Kakariko. Which is like the west half of the map in general. Though I would totally believe it if they ended up doing that. I don't think it's likely. Yeah, they should totally do that. I feel like... You know what would be crazy? If they did like a Wind Waker remake, and then they used... Because, you know, like, the Minish Cap and Wind Waker have a lot of the same, like, concept art. What if they use, like, the assets from, like, a Wind Waker remake to do, like a 3D, like, top-down, Minish Cap? That would be insane. I don't think they would do that, though. At the very least, the Oracle games, like, I don't think they're doing anything with those right now, other than just having them out there on the Switch Online service. So, I feel like that one especially would work really well with the engine that they've made for the Link's Awakening remake. Okay, we're near an entrance, one of the entrances to the forest. So, there might be a hidden way into the dark world. Somewhere either nearby or inside the forest. At the very least, I want to go back to, like, the Master Sword area, because that's where there's like mention of a forest grove that has animals. Where the flute is buried. Which I'm assuming is probably the Master Sword Grove. I think. I don't know anywhere else where there's, like, a bunch of animals notably walking around. Not this again. He's trying to make me the relapse of the gambling addiction. No! Why can't I kill him? Yeah, go try and get my money on the other side of that unpassable wall. Very dangerous forest. Kind of funny, he's just like walking by there, he's just like it's just like a sword swiping out from inside of the log. We're at the forest area. There's a couple of flowers here. Bring out the shovel. He said he buried it with flower seeds. This one's got the double flowers, no? Okay. There's a flower seed. Animation always makes you laugh. The shovel one, or the animals doing like a Scooby-Doo hallway meme here. Oh, the secret third option. He's almost got it. He's gonna lift the entire world. Come on, Link, you got the power bracelets. Apparently that's supposed to be ancient Hylian. Book of Madura. Heroes triumph in Cataclysm's eve. Wins 3 symbols of virtue. The Master Sword he will then retrieve, keeping the Knight's Lion true. They kind of continued that forward with the Ocarina of Time. Actually, they could have kept the same inscription. It would be so funny they should have done like a bit of a bit where if you stay here long enough, there's just like a giant squirrel that like walks past. Or something as like an Easter egg. Don't you do it? I know you want to, but don't do it. He's just waiting in there. He's using my own tricks against me. I have the Blade of Evil's Bane, and you are the very definition of evil. So stay back. I'm just imagining like this whole like animated anime combat sequence where he's dodging all of our sword swipes. How many times I've beaten this? It's one of the only video games I played that I never got bored of. I'm kind of like that with Wind Waker, where I played that game at least like 7 times through. Just regular. Not even like modded or anything. Back in the day. Of course, that was back at the time when I only had a certain number of games available. Gotta love that pathfinding though. He's like so upset he can't steal our money that he's just like shaking there in the corner. How do I get back to the Shadow Realm? Through here, perchance? Probably a secret. A secret in here somewhere. Also, I don't know where the flute is. I would have suspected the Master Sword area because of all the animals crossing back and forth. It didn't seem like any of the flowers at least had them. Unless it's just like a spot next to that? This way to the Lost Woods. Yeah. I've joked about it before, but everywhere I go is the Lost Woods. How do I get in here? It's one of these. The much denser stones. Higher power level stone type Snorlax. I see a place over there where we could do a thing. What do you bet? What are the rock there probably has like another tile that warps you to the Shadow Realm. Probably need to go through from up north so I can hit the pegs. In that case, I think I've been there before. I think I went there before I had the hammer, actually. Come to think of it. Oh, it's literally right here, isn't it? Oh, wait. I see a passageway over there. I think we just gotta go through the maze of trees. We go south? No. Go over here. Not quite. Maybe just gotta go a little bit further through here. Maybe. Go around the long way. Got him. Oh no, he's back for revenge. Maybe I can like kite him over here. Come on over here. You know you want to. Oh, I've got so much money. I'm sure you want it. Okay. And then we just like leave him there. What? Teleports behind us. Nothing personal, kid. They didn't expect me to see this. Actually, they specifically intended for me to see this. There it is. I knew it was under the rock. Most suspicious rock I've ever seen in my life. You dude can't hold a secret. Is that a skeletal bird? What did they do to him? Has the same, like, actions and interactions as the chickens. Skeletal chicken. Their power level is even greater than I originally suspected. Undead chicken. Wait. I guess this is Dungeon 4, actually, that's to the south here. That's weird. This is the village of outcasts. People without rupees are not welcome here. There's a number of jokes I could make. I'm gonna refrain. Why is the water checkered? What effects occur when you drink the chessboard potion? Wait a second. Are these guys what I think they are? You can open the 2 chests for 30 rupees. I didn't notice because it's like pixel art, right? Are these magmas? Transported Helldivers 2. I need to check that game out at some point, probably. Don't drink it. Yeah, I had a feeling I probably don't want whatever the effects are there. Are these guys magmas? May I help you? You can open 2 chests for 30 rupees. They kind of look mole-like. You open 2 chests for 30 rupees. Why don't you play? Sure. Do as well. Immediately we are rewarded. Also, he's got the Mario painting. And the one right in the corner. Heart piece. That's probably the best prize. Great game, more fun with friends if you have any they play. I don't. Unfortunate. Second from the corner. Oh, you can't open any more chests. I got 100 rupees and the heart piece. That must have been like the best options. I swear, sometimes my luck is just terrible, but then other times my luck is just, like, amazing. There's, like, no in between. Either RNG loves me, or it wants to destroy me. No in between. That's really kind of tripping me out that this guy's, like... He's one of the mole people, I think. He looks like it. I guess, is he really one of the mole people, or is he just, like, shaped like that because it's like a reflection of his inner being due to Ganon's influence over the Sacred Realm, which is now the Dark World? So he's probably not really one of the mole people. He probably has just been transformed into one of them. Oh, you're not friendly. I'm like, oh, look at this friendly character. I'm gonna go talk to him. Big mistake. Wait, doesn't that have some pretty, like, dark implications if it's like... What about the Moblins? What if some of the Moblins are, like, actually people who've, like, transformed and were, like, accidentally killing people? Golden Ghost. What if the ghosts are, like, a reflection of someone's inner being? Oh, I was expecting that to actually go into the interior of the house for some reason. Really, we'll be safe from the ghosts there. We killed him a second time. But why does Ganon have the gargoyle statue here? Interesting tastes. Mr. Dwarf, if I should call him that. There's another one of these guys. Go after that greed rupee. Okay, yeah, just get stuck there forever. It's a good look for you. Treasure chest? What if it's a trap? Oh, it's not. It's just 300 rupees. Okay. Is that not the exact same number as the last time that we got 300 rupees out of nowhere? I think that's like maybe like one off. There we go. Fantastic. Can't be messing around with these guys because they've got range for days. Not to be trifled with. Another shop. Okay. Such a dangerous world, you may need many things. Select something that you like. I don't like anything. Oh, I probably should unequip the fairy before I accidentally release it into the wild. Why is this one pink? So there's one of the dungeons here, allegedly. But not the one that we should go to. But there is a house south of here. That I probably... Frog? He's just hopping in place. I can't rescue him at the moment. I'm assuming we get some sort of strength upgrade that allows us to move these skulls and the big rocks. Yeah, they're like the same like weird gray color as like the heavy rocks. I'm starting to suspect that there's probably some sort of like strength upgrade. Yeah, that would also give us like a fast travel thing through here. It would be so convenient if we could lift this, but we can't. Not for now. I'm assuming we get the option to later. Maybe the next, maybe the next dungeon item? Dungeon 3 item? Got a theory going now. Oh. Yeah, another place where it's like, oh yeah, wouldn't it be great if we could move these? That is terrifying. Because it's like... This actually shows like the power level of the chickens, actually. Like Ganon tried to kill them, but even his power was not strong enough. Even with the Triforce, he could only reduce them to a skeletal form. He couldn't vanquish the chickens. This is their world. They're just letting us live in it. I don't think I can get through here. Not this way. Oh. It's this area that I didn't quite understand in the light world. And I still don't understand in the dark world either. I guess we gotta go around here to get to the next dungeon. Did I go there? Wait, there's still another building left unexplored. I don't want to have a repeat of the net situation. Oh, wait a second. There's no entrance. It's underground. Can I open it? No. Did I dig up an entryway? Doesn't seem so. We got a ghost. Okay, I guess we can't do anything with that. Right. That's like the fortune teller place? Something like that. We got moblins. This way to the skeleton forest. That way to the village of outcasts. Oh, it's still a fortune teller. They just did a little redecorating. Now they're blue instead of red. You look like you might have an interesting destiny. May I tell you your fortune? I'll make it cheap. Sure. Why not? Hocus pocus, you'll meet a strange man standing in the desert. Oh. The obvious one? The one that fate would say that we would challenge. Oh, he's got fashion sense and anger problems. We need to be especially careful around him. I think we gotta make it through here past him to make our way into the forest. Oh, maybe I could just dodge him. Oh no! I hit the ledge. We're dead. Okay, we live for now. Back into the forest. Oh. Well, this is extremely atmospheric and cool. That's a very detailed skull. We found our way into the forest realm. You give me that back. Don't do it. It dropped a shield. I already have a shield. We can just farm shields from them? I guess that was someone else's shield. Maybe it was our shield from earlier. And it was like the same one that managed to to find his way here. And now, as destiny would foretell, we have retrieved it. No, we no longer need it. Am I being dumb? I might have gone full circle here. Yeah, wait, we were here. Double fairies? Double fairies all the way across the sky. So intense. That's a very old meme. I guess the odds of them dropping a shield are really low. But not zero. How did I make it over that without falling in? Don't question it. Let's just be happy that that happened. Ooh. A very spooky skeleton. Yeah, let's just climb in the mouth there. Big chest. Oh. Do I need this? Can I, like, climb across using the power of the hamburger trains to, like, hookshot my way over? Oh, no, it just kills them instantly. Dark Souls Woods. Very, very cool. Wait. We made it, guys! Where I just realized. Where the next dungeon? Dark Souls Dungeon 3. We're in the lands between. Wait, that's Elden Ring. Got the map. Ha! Bet you didn't know you could do that. You can't in the Oracle games. But that does work here. You can't just, like, walk diagonally through there if you're careful about it. How you access it. It's one of those dungeons, right? Where it's like, you kind of zigzag in and out of the dungeon and outside. I actually kind of like those. Can I? Yes, we can. Weird green Dodongo. Looking more like a Triceratops. No fire magic. That's a classic Zelda dungeon recipe right there. This must have been one of the first times they cooked it. A little bit of a. Who left a xylophone on the wall? Gonna cut through these vines. I see the cracks in the wall over there too. Let's try. Except they got have the wall go out with a bang. Where it comes from. We found the source. Oh? Hamburger trains in the walls. Don't do it. If I used the hook shot, I could pull myself over there, but if I did that, then I'd be stuck over there. So I'm not gonna do that. Oh, hey. Oh, right. We need a big key. Well, we found the big chest at least. Can I pull it again? We've got infinite puzzle-solving potential. Can I, like, remotely break the skulls? Maybe remotely explode the skulls and then retrieve the goodies with the, boomerang? No, they're immune to... They've got blast resistance. Fair enough. I guess we're coming back here anyway. Wait, actually, if I come back here... I bet the skulls will probably respawn so I could make my way back across. If I did hookshot my way over... There's another key door. Okay, there's gonna be a lot of keys. And I'm not talking the bats. I'm not talking the Zelda Zubats. Oh. Surprise! Another entrance to the dungeon. Great, that means there's probably gonna be about a bajillion of those. I've seen like a video of someone criticizing the overuse of the puzzle solving noise in the Tears of the Kingdom, and I'm just like, we just got it back to back so fast there that it was like overlapping with itself. I guess that's just like a one-off spot. Oh, solve that puzzle too. We're puzzling now, boys. Don't even try it. Okay, so this is just kind of a dead end. Go across the spine. That would be fine. Just jump right into this skull. Uh-oh. What are you guys called again? Gibdos. We got Gibdos. I'm gonna leave because there's no way I don't take damage in that particular situation. This is looking a little bit like one of those situations where the room is mostly symmetrical. Floor master, or wall master, or I guess ceiling master in this case. Move it. Just move it. Just move it. Just... okay. I was wrong. Move it! Okay, I guess we don't move it. That's very confusing because it's like, oh, the entire rest of the room is symmetrical. Surely, it's one of those blocks that you move, it's like a puzzle mechanic to open the stuff. You got me that time, Ganondorf. Or Ganon, whichever form you may be in. Oh. Ah. Fooled me once. It's not happening again. Clearly, I will never be caught by them again. Oh, you see what they did here? They realized like people could totally just like walk past here if they didn't like block the corners, so they specifically put the blocks there so you can't just like walk right across. I see what you did. Do we want to continue on just yet? Would they want me to do that? Is there anything else here? We've got a key. I could potentially get across here, I think, if I use the hook shot, right? No, that just hits them out of the way. We can't actually use them to get across. Okay, so we can't go there yet. I'm gonna be dying a lot here, I can already tell. This is fine. Let's try going over this way. Oh. That's a unique skeleton. Any hearts here? Could I be, like, digging up the ground with a shovel? Oh. Impervious to shield-based attacks. Any hearts in here, please? I don't think we're gonna find too many of those there. Do I pull you out of there? Do I explode you with your bombs? Put that right in the mandibles. Okay, he's immune to having his mandibles bombed. You can roll that one out. I don't think we have what we need to proceed. This might be like the boss area, actually. We might need something special for this. You gotta be careful of those guys. I always underestimate them, and they're like the ones who do like the most damage to me. Because I always underestimate them, and they just kind of appear out of nowhere, and they lightly touch us, and then they get like... They do a whole heart of damage. That's like the default whenever you accidentally make contact with an enemy in this game. The odds! What are the odds? Okay, we beat him. Am I meant to go down in here? I am. That means the other place that I was dodging before is also probably somewhere we should have gone. Don't do it. Can I make it across that? I bet I could. Try and like fake out the ceiling guy. I think it's on like a fixed timer. I think we can reliably count on him showing up every like certain number of seconds. He'll just kind of drop from the ceiling. I think that's how he's programmed. Ah. Oh, can we kill him? Ah. I don't know why it didn't occur to me until just now to try killing him. Yes. Do they continually spawn, or is that just like a one-off thing? Ah! Had my suspicions. Yeah. Have fun down there. Got him. Okay. Well, here's a key door. I'm just gonna jump in here before the hand... This is a hand there. Oh! The floor is breaking! We got a fairy. Very lucky. Oh. What have I done? It's like when you like draw an like a you take your finger and you wipe like a circle around like an ant to like mess up the scent trail, so they lose like their sense of direction and they just kind of keep going in like a circle. This must be what that feels like. Oh man. Okay, so in that case... Ha! I have options! Oh. It took us back to here. Right, because I guess this was the entrance for us, right? That always takes you back to the dungeon entrance. Be nice if they could drop some hearts. Gotcha. It'd be funny if you could have like the ceiling master, the floor master, the wall master, whatever you want to call it. If you could grab other enemies, that'd be pretty great. So, do I just like not have the option of getting a key from here? Did I mess this up? Did I waste my key? Is that what's going on here? I'm getting a very distinct feeling about this. Maybe I should have used the key. He let his shots. I like tried to move away from him, but then he moved where he landed. So he landed where I was going instead of where I was. They're learning. Ah. Okay, let's go this way. Give to room again. Oh, I was sure that was going to be like another way to go. Stack up the skull. Jellyfish was stuck against the statue for a very convenient amount of time. Also, I'm maxed out on rupees again. Very nice of him to wait for the hookshot to retract before dragging us to the other room. So maybe there's like another way to get in here outside. I would go outside and touch grass, but Ganon killed it all, apparently. Now no one can ever touch grass ever again. His evil plan. He's truly outdone himself with this one. Oh, that's where we were before. Okay, so I definitely missed an area that we could go before. Where there was like a hole in the ground. I'm like, oh, you wasted a fairy. I forgot I had you. Now I wish I didn't, because that would have teleported us back. That's fine. That's just what that guy does. Whenever Link's not here, he just keeps running into the bumper over and over again. That's just how they pass the time. I need to find where that one area was. I could have fallen into, but I didn't, because I'm like, oh, I definitely don't want to do that. I think it was here. It might actually be key to how we traverse this dungeon. Yeah, I have a feeling I'm gonna get real sick of the hands. I guess they're not that bad, because there's like a predictable rhythm to them. Even if there are infinite ceiling hands. Ah, he's stuck on the block. You've been blocked. No! It's fine, it just sent us back to this very room. Almost. Key? Yes! There's just that one Gibdo over there. He's gonna get us eventually. All three of them are just like, yes, this seems to be working so well. And then foolish me, that was a distraction. I fell for it. Wait, is that replenishing the hearts whenever I come back in here? That actually might be working in our favor after all, if that's the case. Oh, that's nonsense. I totally missed that. The hearts are coming back! That's counting as, like, leaving in the dungeon and returning or something like that, because in the previous dungeons, we didn't get the option to grab the items again. But every time he, like, picks us up and then tosses us back in here, it's actually resetting, like, all the skulls. So we can actually just grab, like, infinite hearts here. Does that even do damage whenever he grabs us? Wait. This might actually be significantly easier than the previous dungeon, just for that fact alone. That's really good news. Got another key door back here. Don't mind if I do. Over there. Oh, right. Do I leave and come back? Does that reset? It does reset. What? That's not how that works. I guess that is how that works. Wait. Did I waste my key? Oh, there's another place we could go down there. Never mind. It's over there. I'm gonna be honest with you, I much prefer going outside and like having outside be part of the dungeon effectively than the water level shenanigans. I know it was alluded to that this was going to be a tougher dungeon, but so far, I feel pretty good about it actually. I guess we'll see by the end of it how I feel. For all I know, though, the worst is yet to come. But so far, this isn't bad. Compass! Ah, we got the compass. Let me guess. The big, crazy, spooky door is the one with the boss. Oh no, they're deep in basement 2 floor. Maybe that's where the crazy skeletal thingamabob takes us. Got him. Wait, what's through here? I think there's another way I could have gone the other way, but... No, I didn't realize. Oh, I should have known. There's like the warning beep beep, watch your health sound. Wait. But because we keep entering and leaving the dungeon, it takes us back to the section of the dungeon that we were in instead of just like the start of the whole thing. That's also a good thing. Oh, don't do this to me. Gravity, why have you betrayed me? Yoink. Oh, he's stunned. Oh. Bonk. The holes in the ground are more of a threat than the enemies are. It would seem. This was a way we could have gone. Oh, this is the way we have gone. Oh, and that... Yeah, take me back to where we were. Yes, thank you. Could have swore he would have been done by then. You gotta remember this also bounces us back as well. So this will be another heart. Yeah, there's like a fixed loot table for that particular skull to always be a heart. I'm not sure if all of these have like a fixed loot table. It seems like a lot of these are pretty consistent with what secrets they hold. Yoink. I don't know what this is, but I want it. I knew it. Just narrowly escaped there. Okay, we're back to the weird Gibdo jail. Of course, there's like a delay on the animation with the picking the skull up. It's not instant. Allowed him to get one move in. And our grand prize would be 1 key. Fabulous prizes. But now where are we supposed to use this at? I've definitely seen a key door somewhere. Somewhere in the vicinity. Don't you do it? Yeah, go hang out down there in the pit. Another key door around here somewhere. But where? Oh, it like bounced him back. I don't think we can go any further that way. Wait. Where'd my key go? What? Did I not pick up a key? Am I crazy? I'm losing my marbles. It just like went over his head. Okay, so if I go down here, it could... I thought we could dodge it. We dodged it on the way out here, but we didn't dodge it on the way back. Is it like per area? No, why do you keep falling? I'm falling and I can't get up. Oh. Puzzle solving noise. Yes, we did solve the puzzle of how to Why am I doing a lot worse now out of nowhere? Weird. Stop. I swear I found a key at some point. What do you mean? I keep like narrowly like dodging, falling down into the underground there. But now it seems like I'm getting pulled in. Skill issue. How would one go about getting across here? Yeah, I don't know. Can we go back through here, maybe? Possibly. Possibly. Did I use that key at some point? I must have. It's showing 0 keys on the counter. But I don't remember where I used it at. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe there's some surprises around the area that might help us a little bit. Oh, not that guy. That's not the surprise we're looking for. Maybe go around the long way. Think outside the box. We're thinking outside the forest where the trees were grown to make the box. Yeah, get them all grouped up. Not the surprise bee attack. A fate worse than death. Why is there just like this one little alcove here? Suspicious. Oh. I had 2 hearts of health. That guy did 2 hearts of damage. Also, I'm noticing we're past the 5 Oh. Send me back here. Well. I guess we've got a little bit of a journey ahead of us before we continue making progress in the dungeon. I might be wrapping things up here pretty soon, guys. We've made it to the 5-hour mark, so I don't know if I'm gonna be able to totally beat this dungeon. Like, it's usually the time that we'll be wrapping things up. Sometimes I go over like an hour, but I don't know if I'll be able to do it. What? Whoa. Kind of kept me going forward. I wasn't hitting the button down. I think that's my sign. I should... Maybe wrap things up for the night, and then we continue this on Saturday. Yes. But where to go? Right. So we use the light world to... We use the light world to get over to that area. Oh, just like teleported right behind him. Link jump scare. From his perspective. He's right behind you. I think I'll go to our house so that we'll wrap things up for the evening. Actually, we beat the water dungeon. That's obviously the biggest threat, right? Scariest dungeon in any Zelda game is the water dungeon, and we beat it. And the boss first try, and we got another crystal. And we got the hook shot. Always one of the better items whenever you can get a hold of one of those. Yes, and the shovel. So, I think this is where we're gonna wrap things up for the day, guys. Thank you guys so much for watching. Like I said, I'll be back Saturday. We'll be picking things up where we're leaving them today. I'm really excited for the rest of this game. This is going really well so far. It's hard for me to believe that this game is like from like the Super Nintendo. If this came out today as like an indie game, it would be a classic instantly. So it's I want to say ahead of its time, but at the same time, it's I guess that's why they call it A Link to the Past. Alright. With that terrible pun. Good night, guys. Thanks for watching. Appreciate y'all being here. See you Saturday. Take care. Drive safely. And good night. Wait for it to sync up with the music. Right, good night, guys.